just tactical and a map where you just need to shoot heads. Because it gives you a lot of opportunities to go for these 1v1 duels. It gives you a lot of opportunities for aggression. It just makes the game really interesting to watch, to be honest. And we saw that yesterday between the teams of Young Ninjas and Project X. Their Inferno game was sick. The last map, which ended in overtime. I'm curious, guys, to hear your predictions. How do you think the game will go? Who are you rooting for? Do you think that Link Vikings will be on top or Code will win in the end? I'm asking about Link Vikings and Code now. Oh yeah, I remember there was a lot of Young Ninja supporters in the chat. But I think it's normal, considering that this was their first official ever. So every single Swedish CS:GO fan was here to support them. We should be starting any time soon now. What can we say about the lineups of both teams? Well, I think the big name here for Link Vikings should definitely be NATO Safix. I mean, you have a person with so much experience as NATO's. That's a player that has played in Heroic and Sprout and Nordvent. Like that's just a player that has played. He has been standing in for some decent teams as well. He's played for Complexity. He's just the guy maybe with the most experience out of all of them, or maybe the guy that most people know out of the entire lobby. Players that we should be looking forward to watching though are, I think, uh, Fisher from or Fasher from Link Vikings, as he's currently standing on 1.22 rating for the past 3 months. On the other side, the player with the highest rating is, I think it's Demq or Demia. I don't know how they want to pronounce his name, but let's say Demq. So Demq has a total of 1 rating, which is not that much, but we have 2 players from the team of Code who haven't played an official in the past 3 months, or at least in HLTV. He plays for Code. Yeah, Demia plays for Code. So I think that we should be looking forward to seeing Code, because they haven't really had any officials in the past months, and that's gonna be really interesting. On the other side, I'm not sure how much and Fisher have been playing together for a while now, but I'm not sure about NATO. (10 a.m. Central European time as well. So the games that we have after this one are Invictus versus VP.Prodigy, the Russian derby, and afterwards we have Case against Vexed. We have Case, were the only non-European team, I think, in the competition. They're Brazilians, all of them really young and well performed. on the Shadow League. Of course, guys, let me remind you, if you haven't done that, go and follow us on Twitter. It's at Shadow League CS. I will drop it in the chat in just an instant. It's right here. Go and follow us on Twitter if you still haven't. And of course, don't forget to follow me on Twitter as well at !casters. As for the second best of 3 of the day, I will have my lovely colleague Kremer3 joining me. Howdy, brother, howdy. I'll have my lovely colleague Kremer3 joining me for the second game of the day. Kremer, if you haven't been here yesterday, you haven't heard his voice. He has the sexiest voice in Europe, and he's the English version of Karrigan, pretty much. I believe we should be ready to. I think this tournament. You think Sanga will win? Added Retro and Zerfer. Oh, they're 2 lovely casters as well. We're gonna have a 5th one as well. His nickname is M&J. So we're gonna be a total of 5 casters for this tournament. But they're not gonna be casting today or tomorrow. The thing is that it's a month with a lot of tournaments, so there's like it's hard to find. It's hard to find casters who can cover all matches, so we need to just be a lot and cover little parts of it. But we are ready to begin with the knife round here, M&J. So I see you know M&J. M&J has the best voice. I haven't really heard him casting, but I will be casting with him, so I hope he's good, and I'm sure he's gonna do well. Okay, so Lingby Vikings will be winning the knife round, which of course means that they will be starting probably on the city side, unless they want to experiment with something, as we saw yesterday Young Ninjas do on Vertigo, where they started on the city side, as Vertigo is, let's say the least, a bit decided. Young Ninjas outplayed themselves a bit. It ended up costing them the entire map, of course, and taking us to a 3rd map where they lost. Although they had a really solid T side, the city side just played them. So now on Train, we're starting on the city side. What can we say about Train, ladies and gentlemen? Train is maybe one of the most tactical maps in the entire map pool. Grenades properly, you're gonna have a really hard time. When you're on the city side, it's really hard to build a sustainable economy, especially because you need to just throw grenades all the time. You need to stop that outside rush. But now the pistol round has started. We can see Cult as the aggressor is going towards that B-bomb site, where Rouse will be aggressive towards upper ramp. He will quickly fall back after spotting 2 quick players. There are the smokes, and Cult are just gonna make their way out the B-bomb site. They're gonna be pushing towards lower. First exchange of kills, it's equal, 1 for 1. Fasher though will find a second. Nice thing from Senpai. He will get his head taken off by Relax. And now the 2 remaining Ts decide to make their way towards the A-bomb side, but Bird from Sky is there to stop them. And now it's only Rage in a 1v4. Gets the first thing. Still has some HP to work with as well. He's just gonna be playing max damage here. Makes his way out Electric. Oh, I don't think he has any idea that there's a player above him. Indeed, he doesn't. And that's gonna be the pistol round going in the way of Lingby Vikings. 1-0 for the Danes. I'm from Bulgaria, brother. Yeah. Yeah, NATO is standing in, I believe. He is standing in. I think that's the player with the most stand-in maps in the entirety of CSGO. Second round beginning. Of course, a force buy coming in from Code. It's a common thing to do nowadays. Bird from Sky will starting off with his Oak towards Ivy. Already a 5v4 in favor of Lingby. Yes, they were in HOTV at least, but looks like they're not. Oh yeah. Relax is in. Yeah, they're in. Yeah, they're on the Danish team. Senpai here playing the contact play with the Digo. Code, they don't have a lot of UTU considering they force bolt with just 1900 per player. So they need to be searching for these one taps, and Senpai does exactly that. Gets the first, won't get himself the double just yet. Rage though will find one with his Digo as well. And now it's 3v4. Bird from Sky will give back one in return. They have a defuse kit in him, so they can take their time and use their grenades properly. Fasher now will find one. Fasher won't find a second. And now it's only Senpai who will get taken down. Bird from Sky will get the defuse. And that's gonna be a round for the Vikings. 2-0. This one got a bit messy in the end, but the important thing for the Danes is that they managed to win against the Force. So that's going to be 2-0. And now they will have a full eco on the other side. Well, maybe not a full eco because Code, they can actually go for the double Force or at least the half buy. They queue 3 players, they get the bomb down. There's going to be the half buy, armors, pistols, and maybe a bit of UTU. Nah, not a single bit of UTU for the T side. Inferno Vikings. I haven't heard this one. Bird from Sky will starting off once again towards Ivy. Fasher here getting a bit too curious towards Pop. That will cost him. That's not a round where Lingby Vikings should be taking these kind of risks. They don't want to be losing players. This is a round where they need to build up a stable economy. They need to keep at least 4 players alive, and Fasher, he's done a mistake, but Relax is there to back him up. Refrag Rage, and now it's a 2v4. Jake here's post player towards stop sign. Relax will put an end to his life in this round. And now it's only 1 player left from Code, but he's made his way towards Olof, and I don't think they know he's already in hell. He might have a free Q here. Fan Vicious. He will catch one off guard for sure. There's the headshot, and now it's a 1v3. Will he find a second one tap? No, Bird from Sky. Continuing his flawless run so far, he's currently standing on 8-0. There's the first pause. I would imagine this pause is for Koot, as they once again managed to kill 2 players. They know that if they win maybe 2 rounds in a row now, they can reset the economy for Lingby. So they need to talk things over, just discuss everything. And we really hope that this isn't a technical timeout. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, of course, don't hesitate to give me your predictions for this matchup. Or let's start like that. Every time I'll be asking you for a specific map. What do you think the score will be on Train? Just give me a score for Train. Only for Train. 16-0 Lingby Vikings for both maps. Whoa. That's a bold one. Next map, Vikings 16-0. Okay, so from what I can see, there's a lot supporters of Lingby Vikings in the chat. First buy round has started. Ope in the hands of Rage, 4 AKs, and a lot of UT on the side of Code. They've just started with the default, with the basics. holding every part of the map, making sure that there's no aggression coming from the CT side, and the CT is there doing exactly that. They're taking control over main. This is something that has become a meta when playing the CT side on Train in maybe the past 6 months or a year maybe, just to try and take control over main. But now the main player needs to be careful as he's making his way out, as they know that there could be a player in Pop Dog. And indeed there is. Demia here will make his way into main. Oh, but the player is staying county-flash. That's a really nice bait. That's a really nice setup. There's the first kill from Fasher. Relax as well. One refract only for the T side. Senpai will get taken down as well. Jackie with one in return. And now a 2v3 in favor of the Danes. Jackie in Rage. Rage still has his AWP. Will he find the kill onto Sandwich? Gets the tag, not the frag. And that's gonna be only Jackie left in a 1v3 now. Gets the first. Only 15 seconds to work with though. He will probably get double peak. No chance for him. NATO will strike him down. And that's gonna be 4-0 in favor of Link B. First buy round goes for the CTs as well. We're gonna see another half by another partial investment probably from Code, as we can see that there's even a hero AK in Jackie, or it's probably Jackie. Yeah, it's Jackie. Yeah, no, Jackie. Well, I don't think that the fair thing, I don't think that you can say it's not fair or it's fair, because it's all random. Like, it's all random. So yeah, it's just luck. Fasher here will make quick work of Rage. Man advantage already. Code trying to go for the 1v1 duels. Again, not a single piece of utility on the side of the T's when they're half buying. The thing is that Train was a lot more city-sided maybe before 1 or 2 years. Let's say a year and a half. Nowadays, I would say that it's more T-sided even. Jackie here will get one with his hero AK. Murphy as well with one refract. Rose with one on his own. And now it's only left to Demia in a 1 versus 3. No chances for him. And that's gonna be 5-0 Link territory. NATO, he will go for the upper ramp peak with his AWP. There will be only one player holding him from the team of Code. He will get an easy frag there. Just fall back, and now they can rotate this extra player towards that A side, leave only one defender towards B. They don't need a second one. And look at Fasher. They've been so good, Link B Vikings, at doing these aggressive plays. You can see how well Link B have been communicating for this entire map. NATO peeks, gets the frag. In the meantime that he gets the frag and he just pulls out the attention towards him, his teammate pushes out main and just uses the timing. He just uses the fact that Code have concentrated towards upper ramp. That's so well played by him. And now all Code players in front of B. Rouse will get the first. Rouse will get even a second. Rouse with a third headshot. What is he doing? He's single-handedly just deleting Code from the server. And now it's only left to Rage in a 1v5. What can he possibly pull out? Gets the first. Will he get himself a second? Yes, he will. Will he get a third? Yes, Rage will. But I don't think he will anticipate the fourth player to be so close. Misses the shot. That was his chance. Rage, this was originally a 1v5. And now a 1v2. Bomb is dropped though, and there's 20 seconds on the clock. Both players don't want to present him with any chances of getting back into this one. And that's gonna be NATO shutting him down. That was a decent effort from Rage. Really nice 3K there. if not anything else, these 3 kills are just can guarantee that the economy state of Lengthy Vikings is really bad. And you can see what that has done to their economy. Look at that. They have 3 players below 1,000 and they are leading 6-0. And they have 3 players below 1,000. That's really well played by Rage there. Even though he didn't win the rounds, it just has a lot of impact. And it might help Code to reset the economy of the CTs later on. Yeah, let me remind you, this is the map pick of Code. This is the map pick of Code. So this is not the start that the Russians and Ukrainians have been wishing for. Fasher will find the first one to Murphy. Relax as well will find Rage. There's 1 kill in return from Senpai, but Bird from Sky, he still hasn't lost his life a single time. He's currently standing on 10 and 0. And that will continue being so. NATO and Rouse will put an end to this round. That's another Code tactical timeout they absolutely needed. I think what Code should try to do is just try and go for the fast A execute. Just try and be more aggressive. Because every time they're starting with a default, or even if they're not starting with a straight default, they're just grouping up and playing late execute. They need to start being more dynamic. When you see that one of the things doesn't work, maybe try the next one. When you see that defensive and just tactical-ish CS isn't working for you, you can just try as well and be aggressive. Look at that Rage. That was beautiful. They're trying the slow defaults. They're trying to just play a slow default and group up and play execute towards one of the bomb sites. But so far that's not been working because Lingby Vikings, they're so good at just being aggressive, getting those initial peaks, just getting map control all over the place and shutting down Code once they want to go for the execute. So that's why I think Code need to go for a fast either B rush or just an A execute fast with smoke electric, smoke sandwich. Just go out, there's the smoke, and now they will try to be faster. Now they will try to be aggressive, and there's the aggression working out for them. Murphy, or rather Demia, who is apparently muted in-game, and that's why on the kill feed it says Murphy will get the first kill. A man advantage for Code. There's the second flash through the smoke. They're already on site. Senpai with the kill. And now it's 3v5. Relax, he's still alive. In hell, Bird from Sky will get one in return, but Demia is on fire this round. And now it's a 2v5. Oh, Demia, what is he doing? He's just running on W. Bird from Sky. 12 and 0 now. And now NATO has the support of his teammate. It's a 2v3. I think they didn't have the bomb, that's why they were going back. They just left one lone player on site. Being Fan Vicious. He needs to be careful. He has the ult of NATO on the other side and he loses his life. That was originally a 5v2. Senpai and Jackie against NATO and Bird from Sky. The CTs decide to go from different angles. Oh, Bird from Sky will find his 13th. What a shot. This guy is on fire. And now it's only Senpai. This was the closest that could have been to winning a round. And Senpai, he needs to clutch the 1v2. Will he find the kill? Bird from Sky, he will try and stick it. NATO with a brilliant quick scope onto Senpai, and that's gonna be 8-0. And ladies and gentlemen, I think here it's safe to say that Code have done what they had to do, but again, this detail that they left the bomb and this bomb just lost them the round. That was such a massive misplay from Code. they went in with the entries. It was a 2v5, and they just forgot that the bomb is in dispo, and they had to just go back and pick it up. They were demolished on the way back. That's such a massive misplay from Cold there. And on the other side, Lingby Vikings just capitalizing on every single mistake. Jackie now, does he know that NATO is there? NATO missing the shot, left only on 20 HP. He will make his way back safely. There's the boost towards Ivy from Lingby. Bird from Sky. He still hasn't tied a single time. He's 13-0. I want to see if Bird from Sky can last this entire game without losing his life once. And now Colt, they're back to the basics, back to the slow executes towards the sides. Again, the same round that they tried maybe 2 or 3 rounds ago. The upper and lower B execute split. Fasher though, he's still close. Gets one more for his troubles. Bomb will go down, but look at NATO. He's so close already. He will get the shot. Rage though in a 1v3, make that a 1v1, a 1v2 rather, already. With the AWP pushes lower, NATO hears it, tags him through the wall, and now they're gonna just stick it. Relax, he's got the angle for days. Rage gets the kill, but it doesn't matter in the end. Relax will get the defuse. And Colt there with a 9-round deficit already. Of course I love you, brother. I love every single one of you. Of course. Oh, but look at what that round has done to the economy of Lingby. They're 9 rounds ahead and they don't have a lot of cash, so Colt, they need to win only 1 round and this could get competitive. Like, when you look at the scoreboard, it's 9-0, but Colt, these past 2 or 3 rounds where they were killing at least 3 players from Lingby Vikings every round, they've done their job. Now Colt need to win only 1 round and the economy of the opponents will be reset. It might not be fully reset, they will still have some cash, but it won't be enough for a sufficient buy. Fasher making his way into Pop Dog. There's the split towards B, going towards CT are the Code players. Nice smokes to obscure the vision of the CTs. And now Code, they've made their way into CT, but Lingby, they're well aware of that. They should be starting to push everywhere right away. They should send these 2 players to push Pop Dog because Rawls, he's gonna get tested. Jackie will take him down. Senpai will strike down Relax as well. And this has worked perfectly for Cold. This might as well be the save for Lingby Vikings as they don't have a lot of money, and I think that's gonna be the case. I think they're saving. That was actually a pretty decent execute by Colt. It was a really well played round. They didn't leave a chance to Lingby Vikings. Like, they didn't give him the opportunity to stop the split. Every single position was smoked. So that's gonna be 1 round on the board for Colt. As Lingby, they will have 1 more rebuy. Saving 3 weapons, of course, will help them with that. But look at that, even with saving 3 guns, still 2 of their players won't have M4s. They'll have to play with Pharmacist. There's the hope in the hands of NATO, of course, that he saved last round. And now, if Colt managed to win this round here, we might have a game, ladies and gentlemen, because the economy of Lingby will be fully reset. I can't show scoreboard, brother. This is, I have only a clean feed, like I don't control the preview that you have on your screens. I just see the same as you. Fasher once again getting control of that pop dock area. You know how vital that is when you're on the CT side. Of course, some players decide to just trade it to main control nowadays, but Fasher, he will get flashed off, he will get killed. And now Relax, he needs to go huge. He needs a multi-frag, gets the first, needs a second. Jackie with one more rage as well. NATO though strikes with the AWP. We've seen what he's capable of. NATO Sapix is on fire. Will he anticipate the player in the smoke though? The answer is no. And now 1v2 for Rouse. This is already such an expensive round for Linkby Vikings. Senpai spotting the last city. Now the city player, he needs to clutch this for his team. Otherwise, that's gonna be a really hard game for Linkby. And I really don't see how this will happen. They're not giving him anything to work with. He doesn't have a single chunk of utility. He doesn't have a defuse kit. There's gonna be the kill from Rage. 9-2. And Colt, it's safe to say that they are back in it, because now they will have Huiko, and in the worst scenario, the worst case scenario for Colt is just having a 12-3 half in favor of Linkby Vikings, and I really don't think that this will be the case. There's the smokes towards B and the fast towards A and the fast B rush. On the other side, Linkby just rushing Ivy with the pistols. Colt, they should make their way towards that B side any moment now, just clearing every angle. They want to be sure that they use their grenades to their full extent, as they know that there is a broken buy on the other side. Rage here will spot all of the furious USBs going his way. And Linkby, they're just retrieving. They don't want to give any money to the T's whatsoever. So they're gonna just go and save their USPs. Jackie, he needs to be careful and he will get his head taken down. They won't be able to pick up the AK. However, Linkby finding 2 kills isn't that bad in a round where they didn't invest a single penny. 9-3 again, a buy round for the side of Linkby. And Colt, they're gonna try and send one player fast towards Sandwich once again. Last time it worked, this time it works as well. Demia once again gets the kill onto Relax in the first seconds of the round. Rage as well will strike down Rolls, and things aren't looking good for Linkby. Demia, oh, nearly getting the second. Fasher will give back in the return. Bird from Sky as well is there. NATO strikes again, and now it's a 2v2. Jack and Rage against NATO and Bird from Sky, but NATO will get taken down. And now only Bird from Sky in a 1v2. Rage will find him. That's gonna be 4 rounds for the side of Colt. And again, a half buy coming in for Linkby. So yeah, Colt are pretty much back into it from 9-0 to winning 4, potentially 5 rounds, as they're gonna have a low buy on the other side now. That's what I told you when it was 9-0, and every single one of you was like, the game is ending 16-0, 15-0, something like that. Colt needed only 1 round win to reset the economy of Linkby Vikings and just put them into this limbo of just full buying and echoing the round after. And that's what's happening when you win rounds, but you win them with only 2 players alive, with only 1 player alive. That's the backfire. And it doesn't matter how many rounds you won in a row. That's a nice cheeky headshot to begin with. And an AK scavenged by Fasher, the only player with armor in the team of Lingby, so he can do some damage. Oh, and look at that Lingby, they have all the information, they cleared everything. They have a player pushing towards Ivy, and they're going for the B stack. All 3 Lingby Vikings on the B side will need to do some damage. There's a 4th one coming in from Z now. Oh, and the molly, it will slow them down. Let's see, Colt, will they do the full rotation to Pop Dog? Bird from Sky, he is currently in main, and yes, they will rotate. Bird from Sky, he needs to find something here. Oh, damn, yeah. Won't leave him a chance. Fasher with one, but Jakey with the immediate refrag. And the bomb will go down. Still a 3v3, and 1 player from the side of Colt is heavily tagged. But Rage will make sure that Relax doesn't do anything. Rouse, though, dropping from Pop Dog. He might find a kill here with Yob, doesn't manage to do so. That's gonna be 5 rounds for the side of Cool. That was a bit messy for a second, but it works in the end, so it's all good for Colt. They have money for days. And again, Colt back to the basics, back to the defaults. They were playing as fast as possible when they knew that Lingby didn't have a lot of nades, that they didn't have ops. Now when Lingby have the AWP, Colt are just staying back. But Lingby, they don't have only one. They've went for the double op setup in Bird from Sky and NATO. But look at Fan Vicious, he's so curious towards Ivy. There's the bait to Pop Dog. Bird from Sky, he's got the cross. A pretty defensive setup with the AWPs. Lingby, they went for the double because it can win you so much space. Like, look at the position from where Bird from Sky is holding that, and this is the exact same execute, with the difference that this time the smoke failed and there's a gap, but NATO, he's not ready for it. They're doing the exact same round that they did a couple of rounds ago, and it might work again. Rouse, he will get the first. If he doubles up here, he might have a chance to stop this single-handedly. He's cautious though. He doesn't know if there's a player behind him. Rouse gets the second. How is he still alive for so long? But in the end, Jackie and Rage with the fast 2k, and now it's only Fasher in a 1 versus 3. And by the looks of it, I think they know that there's a chance of him being upper up. Oh, Senpai. He turned his eyes back, but Rage will get the kill, and that's gonna be 9-6. Coat making a pretty decent comeback considering they were down 9-0. Now, of course, we're gonna be switching sides, and Lingby, they're gonna be switching to the, in my opinion, favorable side. Train being the T side, as you saw on the CT side, it's pretty hard to build a decent bank. It's pretty hard to just stop the Ts when they have a full buy. So now, what Lingby should be trying to do is just control the economy of Colt and just try and win the pistol. If they win the pistol, I think from there on they won't have any troubles closing the map. Lingby, they're gonna be going for the A split from main and Pop Talk, but the bomb is making its way towards B. That might be just a fake. Let's see what they decide to do in the end. They just wanted to make sure that there's no aggression towards B from Code, and that's gonna be the split. 3 players dropping towards Pop Dog. And 2 playing from main. Code, they've been really passive for this pistol. And now Lingby start to make their way towards the side. There's the first kill from the CTs. NATO though will give one in return. Demia as well strikes down Relax. Now it's 3v4. They want to get the bomb down. Fasher, he fakes the first time. Senpai with a kill. Fasher now with his Glock finds the first. Jackie will strike him down. And now it's a 1v3 for NATO. Gets the first. Jackie, again, he's been on fire today. If the player from Lingby that has been just phenomenal has been birthed from Sky, we can say the same about Jackie. He's been doing one hell of a job. Nine to 7, and ladies and gents, that might be the comeback coming in from Code. That might be the comeback from Colt here as Lingby. They decide to go for the eco. And of course, it's as reasonable as it sounds because they didn't plant the bomb in the pistol. Code, of course, want to be as defensive as possible here, and that's gonna be the meltdown. Only 1 player dying from the side of Code, and that's what they are looking forward to. They managed to build up some cash with the MP9s. They know that there's a broken buy on the other side, so they won't be taking any chances and any risks in a round like that. Now 9 to 8 Lingby. This was originally 9-0. There's the first buy round. For the second half, Rage already has an AWP thanks to the MP9 kills. Demia here spots the player going out main. Lingby, they will try DA split once again. As they did on the pistol this time, they have 2 players coming in from Ivy, 2 from main and 1 from Pop Dog. There's the counter flash. Van Vicious gets himself in the corner. Do they check this? That's the question. Oh yes, they did, but he made his way out on time. And now Demia, this is really important for him. Code, they need to push towards that B site, and they're doing exactly that. They know that they don't have any information. Demia will find a kill once he relax. And now for Lingby, it's gonna be really hard. Rage will find one. Demia as well. Jackie with one. And now it's only left 2 rounds. Lingby, they took too much time here on that execute, and that's gonna be a nearly clear round from Code as they lose only 1 player in the process. And ladies and gents, from 9-0, it's 9-9 already. Code getting back into it, and Lingby Vikings, I think they underestimated the situation here. They took too much time. As you saw, Code, they tried to clear IB. They got denied, so the B player instantly pushes to get some map control, some info, because they knew that they didn't have anything to work with. And once they had the information, once they had a map control required, they had no problems stopping the execute from Lingby. Now Rage will pick up the second one of the round. They can just fall back. They don't want to lose a single player. This is a perfect round for them so far. They want to use it to build up some cash. And on the other side, NATO and Ross will just look forward to doing max damage. But I don't think if they will be allowed to do any. And of course the answer is no. 9-10 Colt with the comeback. That might be one of the greatest comebacks in football history. Look at that. From 9-0 to 10-9. Well, there's the pause from Lyngby Vikings. I think they should have taken a pause way earlier. They had a couple of opportunities to take one already. They didn't do it, and now they're gonna have a really hard time. Well, I would say that Train nowadays is definitely not city-sided. I'd say it's balanced. Like, it's really hard to say if a map is city or T-sided now, especially with the online here. I think it's just more a matter of who's better prepared on what map and on what side. And on the highest level of Counter-Strike, it's more common to just have teams winning more rounds on T side without even mattering what map they're playing on. And Relax, he's trying to get out main fast towards Sandwich. Gets denied by Demia, but NATO is there to cover him. Oh, Jackie, look at him. Look at how far he's pushed. Finds Rouse. He had no idea. And that's gonna be a man advantage for Colt once again. Bird from Sky making his way up. Ivy, he's gonna be the first contact that Van Vicious makes. Gets the first. There's the immediate refrag. Bird from Sky even managed to find one before going down, so now it's a 2v2 and Fasher will find the kill onto Rage. Now a 1v2 from Jackie required to win the round. But he's already made his way up Ivy. Look at NATO, great awareness, and that's gonna be the end of the curse. Lyngby finally managed to break this 10-round winning streak for the side of Colt. 10-10, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. It was about time. It was about time Lyngby managed to win a round again. That would have been sad if they had lost this one, 16-9. And now NATO, he will try to get the fast peek on stop sign. Gets flashed off, of course. Oh, and there's the fast A split from the side of Lyngby. They want to deny the buy round from Code as fast as possible. Fasher with one. Senpai gives one in return. Rails, though, will find one as well. Kills just going left and right. And we're left in a 2v2. Bomb will go down. And now it's Jackie and Demia. Bird from Skydo will fall to the hands of Jackie. Spots the second player. Jackie is on fire today. And that's going to be an 11th round for Colt. What Colt were trying to do here is they know that this buy round, what Lyngby were trying to do, pardon, they knew that this buy round from Colt was their last like proper buy round that they could have gotten, they could have went for. So they just wanted to go ham, just go out fast as possible from A and just deny them, not let them get comfortable. They knew that they won't have a lot of grenades. Unfortunately though, for Lyngby, that didn't work as planned, and now it's gonna be 11-10. And Lyngby, if they don't win this round, it's gonna be really bad for them. And I love that from Colt right now. Now they're gonna just stay back and give Lyngby what they want. They're gonna give them main control, they're gonna give them pop dog control. They don't want these fights. They're just gonna stay back, save their utility for the late stages of the rounds. And now they might try to put on some pressure. Look at that, they're mulling all of their smoking pop. They're just gonna be saving utility. They didn't spend anything in the beginning, and if they have to retake, or shall Lingby wait some more, Cult will have exactly as much nades as they need to stop the executor. Look at that from Jackie. That's what we're speaking about here. Look at that. He saved his molly till 50 seconds are left, gets the kill, deploys the molly, cancelled. And now it's a 5v4. Again, a molly inside of main on 40 seconds. That's so smart from Colt. And Rage, he still has a molly in his hands. There's the flash. Players going out from PopDog. Bird from Sky, he will be the first line of contact. There's the kills, but they're going mostly in favor of Colt. And now a 2v3. Bird from Sky though, he needs to find a player in Nolov. He might try the bomb plant, and he will be allowed to do so. There's gonna be the missed shots with the 5-7 from Rage. And now Bird from Sky and Rouse. Jackie will find him from behind, and now it's only Rouse left to clutch in a 1 versus 3. Let me remind you, this round is for the reset. Even though they planted the bomb, Rouse though will find himself a second. Will he find a third? No, Rage will deny him. And that's gonna be 12-10 in favor of Cult. Whoa. These rounds are so intense. And of course, getting the bomb down, killing 4 players will allow Lingby to rebuy yet again. I thought that they had a lower loss bonus. I think they have the max one. So no problems for them to rebuy full AKs. They won't have the ult, but of course they'll have a lot of utility. And on the other side, this is the reset round for Cult. It's pretty much the same that we saw the first half. We have the CT starting pretty well, but this one round, when there's only 1 left from the CTs, and it's a reset round. Although look at Jackie, he continues to push even further. He needs to fall back now. If Cult lose this round, they're completely reset. And we can see the exact same thing. And Jackie, he continues with the aggression. I have no idea why. And that's the answer. Demia with a quick double. Jackie, that was such a smart move. Relax, we'll get one in return, but look at what Cult are doing to Lingby. Jack just continued to fight. He wanted to drag the attention out of PopDog. So Demia could have pushed. And look at him, he continues even further. And that there was just overcommitment here. This was a mistake from Demia. He didn't have to do that, he just gave a chance to Lingby to win the round. And Rage, he's got this. They don't have anything to remove him from his position. They have this one flash, but they will decide to go for the contact play. Rage, he will pick up Relax, and now it's only Rolls, pardon, in a 1 versus 2, and Rage, he isn't missing anytime soon. 13 rounds on the board for Cult. And now we're gonna see the half buy for Lingby. That's really not well lucky for the Danes. It is messy to say the least. I really love that play towards ramp from Jackie though. It was so smart. After getting the first kill, he continued fighting so he could drag the attention and allow for Damien to push PopDog. But this is the Ivy Rush. Relax will strike down the AWP. At least 1 out of 2. Jackie though, again aggressive. He's pushing B every single round. I don't know how they're allowing this. Every single round he's pushing B. Every single one. And he's finding kills. Rage will spot the players heading towards his direction here. And look at Senpai, look at the aggression. He will find the kill onto the AWP. Will he follow up? No, he won't find it. And now it's a 2v3. Bird from Sky will punish him. They have an M4. They have scavenged an AWP as well. So let's not write them out of this one as well. The money on the side of Code isn't looking pretty, so these kills are vital for Lingby Vikings. They might be on their way to a comeback here, Lingby. Because when I see the money, when I look at the money from Code, it's really bad. And Linkby, they haven't even fully invested into this round. Every kill that they get from now on is just another nail in the potential coffin of Code. And look at that from Jackie. What is he doing here? Why does he even push the smoke like that? That's just a disaster if you're Code.
Bomb has been planted.
And now it's Rage in a 1v2. He manages to find the first. Now a 1v1 against Bird from Sky. But Bird, he will find the kill with the AWP. And now this is a huge problem for Code because they need to go for the forest buy here. I mean, they can go for the eco as well, but they have a player on 1500. They have a player on 1700. What do they decide to do? Do they go for the force? No, they won't go for the force. That means though that they will have a maximum of 3 M4s this next round, and they will be lacking utility a lot. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a game because Linkby, if they don't lose against the full eco now, it's gonna be really hard for Code from now on. Damia though will find one with a USP, immediately refragged by Bird from Sky. Linkby there just holding, just waiting for potential aggression, and now they need to group up and play on refrag. They need to be together all the time. There are the kills from NATO and Bird from Sky. Oh, they don't check top green. Okay, now they do. 12, 13 again. Look at the money though from Code. That's why I wanted to see a force last round, because even though they ecoed last round, again, they need to go for the half buy. They just can't force up with this economy. And they're going for the half buy. So Code pretty much just made themselves double eco in this situation. Look at the position from Demia. I don't think they will anticipate it. There's just the spot, the smoke inside of Pop to try and push Demia away. Linkby, they don't want to be playing fast. They want to wait, just feel what kind of a buy they have on the other side. Try to bait out utility, try to bait out peaks. They know that on the other side it's not the best buy that the CTs could wish for. And look at that, that's a 4-man stack towards Ivy. NATO, he will get the first, but will they anticipate 3 more? NATO, he will get the second, now a 3v5. I think it's safe to say that Coach shouldn't have a decent shot at this round. Fasher, he's made his way towards B, he cleared the entire side, gets sent by, Demia falls down, and now it's only Jackie. He'll get killed by Rouse, and that's gonna be 13-13. Ladies and gentlemen, what a game before the first buy round in what seems like ages for Code. The thing is that if Linkby managed to win this round, or just kill 3 or 4 players, the economy of Code is just screwed over. There's the aggression from Senpai. He's just gonna smoke deeply and stay close. They're gonna go for the boost once again. NATO will pick up Dania in the meantime. Rouse, he needs to be careful. Linkby, they have a man advantage. They need to group up. They shouldn't be giving this one kill back to Code. And Rouse, will he be ready for that? Oh, he hears it. Oh. He decides not to over-aggress, which is probably the best decision, because he just can't possibly know if the city player is all alone here. That's really smart from Linkby, by the way. They know that Code don't have the best buy that they could wish for, so after getting the first frag, they're just slowing down, just holding, letting Colt run out of utility, and look at what that has resulted. Rage missing the initial shot, and now the nades are flying towards that A-bomb site. Relax will find a kill. Rage, he's in a really difficult spot. Misses a second one. Won't be allowed a third attempt. Fan Vicious will give one in return, but look at that Jackie. He's all on his own. What can he possibly do now? And Colt, what do you do if you're Colt and you're in this position? It's 14-13, you're completely reset. You surely go for the eco and play for the overtime. Everything started from that eco rounds that Ling B won, that half buy with the pistols and no armor. 14-13, Colt going, of course, for the half buy. They will be playing around the M4 of Jackie. He needs to go for an aggressive play here. He needs to try and be the difference maker. Let's see how will he use his gun. Senpai getting curious towards Pop Dog. No one is holding him though. He might find himself a free frag, and he does so. Fasher goes down. Senpai still standing on top of Pop Dog. Will Burst from Sky be ready for this angle? No, he won't. Senpai gets the second. Surely not. Surely they don't lose it like that. NATO now, he needs to find the initial peak with the AWP. He can't afford to miss a single shot. Lingby, they're waiting for Relax to make his way down. Pop Dog, he gets himself a double. Jackie as well with one. NATO will get the first. Jackie with the refract, and now it's a 1v2 from Relax. He's going for the 4K clutch. 1 versus 2. He's made his way towards Sandwich already. He's not sure that both players are there. Relax. He will have one free frag here. All the trigger discipline. The trigger discipline, and he has them both. What the hell was that round? What? That was so strange. I'm left with no words. Like, what? Bird from Sky here will find the first kill onto Fan Vicious. And now a man advantage, map point for Lingby. Let me remind you, this was the map pick of Code, but this is just, what the hell are we watching? What the hell is that? NATO will find the third in the round, and now it's only Jackie in Rage. Jackie left in a 1 versus 5. He will find the first, not the second. And Lingby, they will be closing out this in style. 16-13. They started with a 9-0 advantage. They afterwards lost it. Code completed the comeback, but Lingby did another one to secure map 1, which was of course the map peak of Code. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be going on a short break before we come back with map number 2, which is going to be the map pick of Lingby Vikings. Inferno, stand by. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, with the Shadow League. I'm your caster, Ted. And for those of you that are just joining us, we are currently waiting to start our second map of the first game of today. We're gonna have 3 matchups, and the first one being, of course, Lyngby Vikings versus Coat. Map 1 ended up in a pretty interesting fashion, as this was the map pick of Coat. Lyngby had a starting, uh, maybe we could say a flying start actually, of 9-0. Afterwards, Colt made the comeback, but Lyngby did a reverse comeback and just ended up winning the map pick of their opponents with a final score of 16-13. So, in the end, the Danes are going into their map pick being Inferno with a 1-0 lead. Speaking about maps, of course, while we have time, don't forget to go and follow us on Twitter. What are you eating, Caster? I'm not eating anything, my G. Haven't eaten this morning, and I'm not. Did you eat your breakfast pizza? I actually have some pizza left from yesterday. I have some pizza left from yesterday. I might eat it later. So, guys, for those of you that are just coming, go and follow us on Twitter at Shadow League CS. And of course, you can go and follow me on Twitter as well at @CS_. And there it is. It's at exclamation mark. Yes, but it's casters. Okay. We are ready to start with the knife round on Inferno. Lyngby looking forward to be only the second team to get a 2-0 victory in the Shadow League so far. As for from the 4 matches that we've had yesterday, only 1 ended up in the same way. 3 of them had all 3 maps played. Only Nexus managed to win versus Budapest 5 in 2 maps, as the second one was a bit scrappy. It was, I believe, a double overtime, 22-20. Can you post a picture of your pizza on Twitter? Then I'll follow you. It doesn't look as nice as yesterday, bro. But yesterday, believe me, when I didn't eat for like 12 hours or 13 hours, when I saw the pizza, bro, that was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I don't think that I've ever seen a woman so beautiful as this pizza. And I definitely haven't. Like, no way. Nothing was more beautiful than that. We should be starting any moment now. Of course, no surprises. The winners of the knife round will be starting on the city side. Looking forward to, of course, seeing the city-sided team going for the second AWP. We've seen that on train multiple times. Code will be starting this time as the defensive side. We can see the investment being just 2 flashes in 1 defuse kit. On the other side, though, this is the B-Rush. They've put a decent amount in utility, the players of Lyngby Vikings, but look at the meltdown here. Colt just demolishing the players on the T side, and now it's only left to Rouse. And as fast as that, as quick as possible, Colt have won their first round. Kinda cute. Nah, no chance, bro. There isn't a single woman in this world that is more beautiful than the pizza that I ate yesterday. Yeah, and I don't know who that is. No idea. We're gonna see the full eco with just a bit of utility for Linkby. There's the smoke. CT, there's the flashes. And now they're going in. The goal here is the bomb plant, but well, you can't plant the bomb unless you get at least a kill on the guy on site. And Fanvicious will make sure that Linkby don't get anything done in this second round. Quick work they make out of the eco, and now round number 3 beginning. Now we're gonna see the AKs on the side of Linkby. This is the 4-man stack from Code towards B in the beginning of the round. They want to be sure that they use as much utility as possible and do as much damage as possible towards Banana. One of the players now gonna be rotating towards that A side. But still they're gonna be playing with 3 players towards B in the beginning. And Linkby, they're gathering up towards Banana. I love that from Linkby now. They're putting pressure on every part of the map. They threw some grenades on middle. They're throwing some grenades towards Apps. Doing the same towards Banana. NATO here with the opening. Fanvicious. NATO will make his way out of here. Will he take a second one with him? No, he won't. Jackie with the refrag. Oh, nice ding there onto Demia. And now a 4v4, but look at Relax. He's gotten himself into CT, and they're both with MP9s here. Even if they were watching CT, I don't think that they would have a chance in this duo. Look at Linkby, this is so smart. They're smoking CT just to pretend that there isn't a player there. And now there's no way that Code anticipates Relax. They should be aware of the possibility of having a player in CT, but after the CT smoke, I don't think that they will be watching it. And both of them are just staying on new box. Relax. He should be aware. Gets the first. Will they anticipate the second, or will they be ready for the bait? And the answer is yes. Bird from Sky will get the kill. Rage and Senpai though with a quick double. Relax with one in return. And now it's a 1v2 for Rage. Both players heavily tagged. Bomb went down though. They're standing for a combined of 54 HP now. Rage has a smoke to work with, deploys it on the bomb. He needs to get at least 1 kill before trying to defuse the bomb. He has a defuse kit on his disposal, but he's heavily tagged as well. And I really don't think that he has any time anymore. He's just playing max damage here. He wants to take this player down with him. Bird from Sky, he won't even give him the chance to get the kill. Both players dying to the bomb, and Linkby with their first round on the board. Of course, Code, considering that they kept up decent amount of MP9s into the last round, they can rebuy, they can have the open Rage. They're lacking utility a lot though, and Rage, he's just eaten that HE. Fasher being aggressive from Butter, needs to be careful with the AWP though. There's the flash. Rage doesn't time the shot correctly. Fasher will get the kill. Will he follow up? No, he won't. Senpai though, heavily tagged. And now this is a bit risky for the CTs. A 4v4, but of course a 4v4 every time favors. It always favors the Ts, because they can just group up, play, they execute and refrag efficiently. 2 players though towards that B side. Jackie and Fanvicious both finding kills. Linkby, they try to play through the smokes. There's the flash. Fanvicious will find Rouse. And now it's only up to Relax in the 1v4. I don't know why Linkby wanted to play through the smoke, considering that they had around 50 seconds. They might have just waited. Relax finds himself the first. One more to find on that B bomb side, but he has Demia watching him from CT. That's not gonna be an easy shot for Relax. And in fact, Damia will take him down. 3-1 Link B again on Eco territory. And Colt, they're starting this map pretty decently. Rage will go for the peek towards middle. And Link B, they decide to force actually. They know that Colt are playing for a reset, so they decide to as well go for it. Well, here this is just a two-bladed sword, to be honest, for Link B, because on the one hand they can reset the economy of Colt fully and just send them on an eco themselves. On the other hand though, this was a round where they had approximately 2 to 3k per player, and if they lose this round, they're just completely screwed over with their economy. Of course they will have the max loss bonus, so even if they lose this one, or not the maximum loss bonus, they'll have the second or the third loss bonus. So even if they lose this one, they will still have to eco only once. But yeah, it's a big risk here for Link B. Taking the slow approach. They want to try and punish a mistake. There's the smokes now. Now they will start exploding from apartments and from short. There are the smokes to obscure the vision of the long players. There are the flashes. And now the max dens need to start working. Relax, Fasher, NATO all finding frags. No response from the side of Colt, despite of having 4 players towards that A side. Fenvicious now will give one back in return, but that should be the safe call from Colt. And what a round for Link B. That was such a nice execute there. Jakey, he's playing for the exits. He needs to save his AK though. No money on the side of Colt whatsoever. So these 2 rifles are vital for the Ukrainian squad. Pretty decent round there for Link B. The thing is that they will still need to buy some rifles, as they managed to pick up only 3 of them. Relax will get himself an AK, and of course Fasher will keep his Mac-10. Now on the other side, that's a pretty old buy from Code, to be honest. 3 of the players full forcing the guys with the guns are doing just an eco. They didn't buy anything else. And Link B, they find themselves up early in the round with 1 player. 4 versus 3. They have control of middle, they have control of banana, so Link B, they can as well just do whatever they want now. They need to group up and play the execute code, doing the gamble stack, and look at Senpai. He's pushed all the way towards Boiler. Fenvicious, he'll find the first, he'll find the second. Senpai now, it's his way to peek. There's the peek, gets 1 tag, tries the second one, baits out the shot, and now it's a 2v3. Ralston Nato B side is completely open for them, but there's the rotation, there's the molly. Fenvicious, he needs to be extremely careful. There's a player beneath him. There's the bait. Fenvicious, he won't find the kill, and now the bomb will go down. Unless, of course, Rage has something to say about it. There's the missed shot from NATO. Goes for the frag. 15 seconds on the clock, but there's a player towards banana. And NATO, he takes cover, goes for the bomb plant. He will put the bomb down, but Senpai will put an end to his miserable life in this round. 4 rounds on the board for Colt. Link B, of course, will be able to scrap a buy if they wish to. They might as well drop the AWP to NATO. Two of the players will have to be playing with Mag 10s, unfortunately, or Galils. Yeah, they choose the Galils. Guys, I will ask you to remain calm in the chat and just stop swearing at each other and arguing. Please, just support the team that you want to support, and don't speak about the other team. Okay, instead of these are bots and these are bots, just you can as well type "let's go" when the name of the team that you're supporting. Just support your team. Don't trash talk the other team. Yeah, exactly. Spread love. We don't need toxicity here. Damia will find the first one to relax. Early man advantage, and look at the damage that Code have been doing with the grenades. Look at the HP on the side of Ling B. They're gonna be having a hard time going into that B bomb site. NATO fires one shot. Now they will switch up as NATO has more HP than his teammate. There's the smokes. They have one smoke for CT. They have one for ruins. And now they will start playing. Jakey, he'll deploy his molly. There's the kill with the molly. The low HP says his word. And now Fanvicious will strike from new box as well. That's gonna be just a complete mop off from Colt. 5 rounds on the side of the CTs. And that's gonna be another eco for Ling B. So potentially 6 rounds. How long you been casting? Oh, I've been casting a lot, but I've been casting a lot Hungarian. I think my first English event was in October, so let's say that I've casted maybe a total of 15 best of 3s in English, something like that. 15 up to 20 maximum, but I don't think I have 20. I think I have like 10 or 12 best of 3s in English, max 15. Senpai here gets some extra damage for the Glock. In the end, it's crappy, but it works. Gets the kill. And now Bird from Sky, who tries to play max damage. 7 HP is everything that he has. Going out through the smoke, and he will actually find himself a kill. That's pretty strange. Damia was watching it. Apparently he missed him. 2 kills on a full eco isn't that bad if you're a Ling B Vikings. That's 2 guns that could need to rebuy. And now again the AK is coming in from the T side. There's the early fight for banana control. Code decide to give it away this time. Codes haven't been so keen on putting so much pressure on banana actually, and they're using this so well. They're throwing grenades on banana, making Ling B think that they want to fight for it, and when Ling B are just focused on that area, they're just peeking middle, peeking second middle, getting kills, while the attention is dragged away towards another direction. That's so smart from Code so far. Look at the crossfire to Rage. He will find the first. Now Demia will strike. And Rolls, he won't have a single chance to refrag here, as Demia with the instant 2 headshot. Or rather double headshot. And now it's relaxing. A 1v5 once again. Ling B Vikings, they have been just put to sleep by Code. 7-2 in favor of Colt, and I think the big problem for Link B Vikings so far is that they were just not able to refrag efficiently enough when they were on a buy round. So far, of course, they need to change this. Refrags are vital for the T side, and they need to realize that Colt, they're giving them banana control because they're trying to aggress on another place on the map. So Link B, they need to be careful. Although they're getting banana control every single round, they're just giving compartments in middle for free, and they're giving peaks. There's the flashes now. They might catch Colt off guard here. Nado will find Jakey, and now Fanvicious, he's all alone with the AWP. He doesn't have a single shot to miss here, because it might cost him. They will push him through the smoke. Rouse will find him with the Tech 9, and this is now completely out of control if you're Colt. Link B, they need to hide, they need to try and win time. There's the bait and Ruiz, there's another molly. Demio, he will need to run through this, and Rouse, he will get the first. That's more than enough. Senpai with the refrag, but now a 2v3 retake. And they have an AWP. This might be just the save for the AWP player, as Rage will fall down. Senpai though finds himself a second. He'll try to stick the defuse, but he won't be given that opportunity. Bird from Sky will strike him down, and that's the eco round working for Link B Vikings. As for Colt, that must be heartbreaking. And look at that, the problem was that they weren't refragging efficiently. So what they did in that round, they were just either refragging or getting the first peak. And look at that Fasher, brilliant headshot, brilliant way to start the round. Now they can just slow down. Now Link B need to just lay back, slow down, and not give Colt the opportunity to give this kill in return. They can just group up and play that A or B execute depending on how they feel about it. Pasher here will try to make his way into apartments, clearing that area of the map. And he will just reunite with his teammates, who are gonna go for that B execute. That's the best thing that you can do when you're with a man advantage on Inferno T side. Just use your grenades. Look at that. They're getting middle control, and now they're gonna group up towards B and do a full execute. Yes, there are 3 players from Code here, but if they use their grenades properly and refrag efficiently enough, they shouldn't have any problems here. There's the first peak though for Fanvicious. There's the refrag from Rose. Now they need another refrag. Here it is. And now a 3v2. Demia, he's on the other side of the smoke. Man advantage for the T's. Refragging. Just doing wonders so far for Link B Vikings. Demia, he's playing the close angle with the OP. Needs to be careful though. He might get caught off guard. And that's what's gonna happen. That's the safe call for the last player of Code. And that's it. That's what Link B should be doing. That was a perfectly executed round. Not for a single moment there Code stood a chance in winning the round. That was a perfectly executed buy round from Link B. It was just taken out of the books, to be honest. They get the first peak early round, they slow down after, take middle control so that Code can do the stack. Even though they took middle control though, Code did the stack, they were 3 towards B, but the grenades, the execute, and the refrags were as efficient as possible. So there wasn't any chance for the Ukrainians to have the word in this round. That's gonna be 7-4. And of course, the money on the side of Code is looking really nasty. Senpai, he will get the push towards second middle, gets the first. Will he get the second? No, relax. We'll shut him down. Of course, after the M4 is down, only pistols left on the side of Colt. So there should be no problem for Link B. Now they need to just hold for potential aggression. And they will probably do the same as last round, just group up and go all together to the same place. There it is. Link B anticipating the B stack from Colt. They're just gonna group up search for the long fights, long range fights towards that A side. Clear every single angle and just find out that A is completely open for business. Cult with their B stack not gonna be lucky enough for the second round in a row. That's gonna be 7-5 in favor of Cult, but Lingby, I think it's safe to say that they made their way back into this. Caster is from India. Yeah. I'm from Bulgaria, my G. From Sofia, the capital. Which team do you support in Rio? I don't support anyone. Like when you're casting a tournament, you can't have a favorite. That's rule number one. I just want to watch some good CS, to be honest. Rage here will find the first peek onto Fasher. Oh, Van Vicious with the utility damage towards Banana. And now there's the change from Colt. I love that. In the beginning, they weren't so keen on getting Banana control. Now, they didn't get it either, but at least they were playing until they got a kill. Once they got the kill, they can fall back. And now they have a man advantage. They don't need this part of the map. They just leave one player towards B, stack up 3A, and if Lingby decide to go and play for B, they can as well play the retake. In this case though, the stack is the right decision. Rage, he will get boosted up. Oh, but seeing that middle is clear might bait them to rotating towards B. And it's done exactly that. They saw that there's nothing happening towards middle, so one rotation is dragged, but Demia, he's still alive in pit. Gets the first. Needs to stay alive as long as possible. There's the bomb plant going. Rage, he will miss the shot. Bird from Sky gets himself the kill. And now it's a 2v2. Nado will strike down. He will get the second one as well. And now a 1v1 for him. That was originally a 1v3 for Nado Safix with the AWP. Makes his way towards Boiler. Jackie, will he think about Nado going for the backstab? Deploys smoke on the bomb. And he will try to stick it. Nado. Does he hit the scope? The quick scope through the smoke. Does he go for the knife? Will he get it? Yes, he will. Jackie, he didn't have a kid. And Nado Safix with a 1v3 clutch. That's gonna be another buy round for the side of Code. But this time they're playing for a reset. This time, if Lingby managed to win this round, Code are gonna have maybe the baddest buy that they've had this entire half in the last round of it. And Bird from Sky, he's going for the contact play. No smokes deployed. Reels though will get the refrag, and now Fan Vicious, he's all alone with his AWP and they know exactly where he is. There's the smoke, there's the push, there's the missed shot. Fasher will get the kill. Relax as well will get himself one onto Demia. And that's gonna be round number 7 for Lingby and a safe call for the 2 remaining CTs. As Lingby, if they wish to, they might as well go for the hunt here. Did I say baddest? No, no, I surely didn't say baddest. I think I would know this if I said that. No, no, surely I didn't. There's no way. No, no, no. Final round of the half. Beginning can look at that from Bird from Sky. They're just going for the complete mop off of the cold team. Double entry towards Banana. Now, I love that. I love that from Lingby. They get the double entry. They know that they can just continue with the flow, just try to snowball through it. They slow down, they wait for Demia to get up close, and then they retake Banana once again with a flash. That's perfectly played by Lingby. Now they will just group up and play all together towards that A side. They know there's a maximum of one player here, and that's Senpai with his Desert Eagle. The question is, what can he do here? He will get the first. Deploys a flashbang, but relax. Is behind him. That's gonna be 1 versus 3 on 34 HP for H. Oh, I think he spotted the player. It goes for the spam. Doesn't connect. Bird from Sky will finish him off through the smoke. And that's going to be 8-7 in favor of Lingby, who completed yet another comeback. Well, to be fair, the start for Colt was really good in this game. In the end, these rounds where they allowed Lingby to kill so many players, and this lost eco execute on B with the 2 smokes, that was just a round that they didn't have to lose. That's the round that changed everything. And look at the pistol round from Lingby. They're just pushing out middle. NATO relax, all finding the headshots. Same for Bird from Sky. Rolls with one on his own. Is that gonna be a team ace? Pan Vicious will get one in return. NATO will get a second. So that's not a team ace. 4 players from Lingby Vikings will get their kills here. Pistol round in the back. I absolutely love this one, by the way, on Inferno. When is the pistol round and the CTs just rush down middle or just go for the slow push down middle? I absolutely love it. Code going for the force buy. Pistols with armor, some utility, left and right. And now Lingby. They need to be extremely careful not to give any opportunities to the pistols. Oh, Bird from Sky. He might get a really bad surprise here on the other side of that smoke. And in fact, he does. Rouse. He needs to be extremely careful. They will just run through the smoke with a flash. Rouse, he needs a kill here. He doesn't find a single one. What are Lingby Vikings doing? They know that they have a low buy on the other side, and yet they're pushing. And now NATO, he's got the rotation. NATO, he will get a triple spray down through the smoke. Will he get a fourth? No, he won't, but he's won more than enough time for his teammates to rotate. And now it's only Senpai in a 1 versus 2. He's got 4 HP to work with. Picks up the M4 of NATO Safex, but there's no bullets in it. Fasher, he will hear the reload, and he will get the kill. The force buy is denied, but the banana players from the side of Lingby, they went a bit... They were a bit too curious. This kind of aggression isn't needed when you know that there's a low buy on the other side. But NATO Safex with the triple spray down through the smoke. Denies Colt. And that's gonna be 10-7 in favor of Lingby. There's the molly. Yet again, Lingby are pushing towards banana. Looks like they don't care what kind of a buy there is on the other side. They want to have banana control all the time. And I respect that. As you know, banana is a vital part of the map on Inferno. Having banana control just gives you a lot of chances. Doesn't matter if you're on the T or the CT side. Damia here though will get the refrag, and now Bird from Sky. He needs to be careful not to get surprised by the pistol. Gets the kill on two. Panvicious gets a ding though. Will kill a second. Will he get the third? Yes, he will. And now it's left only to Senpai, who's on the other side of the map. He got spotted by Relax, and he will just get deleted from the map. 7-11. Yeah, 7-11 once again. And Code are gonna go for their first buy round. What can Code get from these first rounds? I think the main thing that they need to know, they should have understood by now, is that Linkby are really keen on getting banana control in the beginning, and that there's a lot of YouTube going towards banana in the beginning seconds of the round. And Jackie, he needs to find a second one here. Oh, Jackie killed through the smoke. It was actually Fanvicious who jumped through it. NATO though on the rotation once again will cancel the push from the T's just for now though. Makes his way towards Coffins. NATO will get himself a second one. He will continue pushing forward. NATO with a third one. Yet again, what a monster is NATO Suffix today. Will he get the fourth? Relax will kill Demia. Well, in the end, NATO will fall, but it doesn't matter because Fasher will put an end to the round. 12-7. I love that from Cult. As we said, they saw that Linkby are really keen on getting banana control, so they just went, killed both banana players. But NATO Suffix on the rotation, yet again, just wins the round for his team. That's just a rotation player playing to perfection. Having a good rotation, a good long player, arch player, however you want to call it, on Inferno can be a game changer if you're on the CT side. And we can see how NATO Suffix is doing that. (12-7). Again an eco for Cold, so this should be an easy round for Linkby. Unless of course they have a massive oops. Unless they bamboozle themselves. As we've seen yesterday, many teams could lose really easily to ecos, even in situations like that. Yeah, this was originally 7-2 and now it's 12-7 in favor of Linkby. That's crazy. But again, it pretty much happened the same that happened on Train. One team just gets some rounds in the back, gains confidence, but they just don't notice how they're losing 2 or 3 players every single round when they win. So when they lose one, they're completely reset, and when you're on the CT side and that happens, well, that's the result. You just get completely reset, you don't have money. Oh, what a shot though from Demian. NATO is put to sleep. And now Fasher, he needs at least one kill here. He gets the double. He will probably get the triple for his worries. He will get some help from Relax, and that's gonna be 13-7 in favor of Linkby. Last proper buy round that Colt will have to try and fight with the Danes. Look at that shot. NATO going towards B to help his teammates gain control of Banana. Still no damage done by the grenades. Now NATO, he will rotate back. There's the resmoke. There's the molly. They need to be really careful here. They will just give up Banana now. Minute and 10 on the clock, and Code, that's the first time when they get banana control so easily. And Demia, he just walks out through the smoke towards long to get the fight versus Nato, who isn't missing anytime soon. What a shot from NATO Suffix. He's been on fire today. 11 rounds winning streak for Link B. We would be 12. Fan Vicious. He's already out. They weren't aware of that. I suppose the player towards Tripo. And now Rouse, he is gonna have a tough time here. Gets pushed by his right side. Bird from Skydo will find one. And now he just needs to fall back and play the retake. Just wait for his team. This is a 4v2 retake. Lingby should be getting this one every day of the week. One player making his way towards Banana. Senpai, he needs to get aggressive towards Ruins. He needs to find a kill here. Standing in the smoke. NATO is ready for him. Fasher will get rid of Jackie, and that's gonna be 7-14. Of course, considering the max loss bonus and the bomb plant, coach should have more than enough money to buy AKs yet again. They can even go for the OP if they want a glass cannon, but I doubt that they will do that. So far, something that Code haven't been trying so much is just going for a fast-paced play. Last time they went for a fast-paced play, they actually killed both B players, but they just died to the rotation of Nado Safix. But Nado isn't going to be killing like 3 or 4 players every round on the rotation, so I think that coach should concentrate a bit more on trying to go maybe fast towards that A side. They know really well that Link B are sending 3 or 4 players towards B every single round to get control. But again, Colt doing the exact same thing, just getting banana control and preparing for the B execute. And Bird from Sky, he's lining up for the banana retake grenades. There's the smoke, there's the molly to slow things down, and the timing is perfect. The timing is perfect, and Colt, they're gonna try and run through this. They're going full W. Rotation should be coming straight away. Rouse here will get smoked off. They might go for the boost in CT. Well, they won't. They will just spray the smoke. There's the first from Rouse. Bird from Sky, he's still on side. They don't check him. Bird from Sky gets the first. He needs to stay alive as long as possible. Bird from Sky, what are you doing? What a triple kill. Rouse as well will add on to that, and that's gonna be 15 on the board for Lingby. 8 map and match points for the Danes in a row. Well, after this one, we have... I will tell you what we have. After this one, we have the game between Invictus and VP.Prodigy, but I think there's gonna be like a 1 hour pause. Because of the hour. I'm not sure. Well, we can see whatever production decides that we can see. I have a clean feed, I don't have a control on what there is on the screen. Last chance for Colt to fight for this 7-50, and that was 7-2 in favor of Colt. That's 13 rounds in a row already for Lingby, and Bird from Sky, he needs to fall back, he needs to call for help, and I think this round might be going for Colt. Bird from Sky, he played himself, he was a bit too curious, a bit too aggressive. There's the flash Rouse, he will just hide, and that should be the 4v5 retake. The problem for Colt is that they don't have a single piece of utility, they have only a molly and an HE, and Rouse, he's getting a quick double in Ruins that he shouldn't be getting. There's no way that could allowed him to do that. And now the tables have turned. A 4v3 retake. Lingby with the advantage. They're gonna push on to Ruins. Just waiting. 2 players from Ruins. 2 players from CT. This retake shouldn't have a way to go wrong. But look at what Fan Vicious is doing. He's going for the quick triple. And now Rage in a 1v1. He will get the kill. And that's gonna be 8 rounds in favor. Rather not in favor, but for Colt. The scoreboard, 7 more to go if they want to go and push this into an overtime. There's the aggression towards Banana once again. Rouse though, still holding the aggressive angle. He was close to getting that double, does a pretty decent amount of damage though. And there's already a rotation arriving towards that B-side. That's Relax. A 3v3 now. And Fasher, look at him. He's going for it. Gets the kill onto the tag player. And now man advantage for the CTs. NATO will strike down Senpai in rage. He needs to clutch this once again. This time he's not in a 1v1. He's in a 1v3. 3 players to find. You have a 1v1 presented to him. Shall he check for it? But he won't. In fact, Linkby Vikings will end up winning the series 2-0 versus the team of Cold. No problems for the Danes on their map peak of Inferno. We saw a pretty great comeback from them. They were losing 7-2 and in the end they win the map 16-8 after winning 13 rounds in a row. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I will ask production now. Just give me a second. I think we should be having something like a 1-hour break now until next game begins. Yes, Case is a Brazilian team that traveled, I believe they traveled all the way from Brazil to play in this tournament, and they will be playing the late match today. Okay, so now, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a 1-hour break until the next game. So you will have some time to get some rest. Of course, this is not my name on the screen. Be aware, my name is Ted. You can find me on !casters. There's my Twitter. We can see the stats from NATO Safix. He got 47 kills in this best of 3. 1.62 KD for NATO. He had one hell of a match. And I think it's safe to say that he was the man of the match for Linkby Vikings, especially on Inferno and on Train. On Train, he was like 27 and 16. The 20 bump, of course, on Inferno as well for NATO. Really good performance. We're used to watching NATO Safix perform like that, especially against teams like that, because, you know, normally when you watch NATO, you watch him stand in for teams like Complexity. I think it was his last stand-in. So when you're used to playing on the highest level of Counter-Strike, even though you're playing only as a stand-in, it should be normal for you to be performing well against teams like that. But yeah, I will leave you with the highlights of the game that we just watched, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be back in approximately 1 hour for the next game of the Shadow League of today.
wanna see you, but you fall apart. Even though you told me to get back your heart, I still spin inside your orbit. Yeah. You say that I should probably start to walk away. I'm hoping that you stop and make me have to stay, 'cause I'm floating in your orbit. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space. Just my luck. Put me on there, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand. Come on, name, you understand. I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space. It's my luck. Put me on there, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand. Come on, please, you understand. I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. I wanna see you while you fall apart. Even though you told me to get back your heart, still spinning inside your orbit. I should probably start to walk away. I'm hoping that you stop and make me have to stay, 'cause I'm floating in your orbit. Pull me back, take my hand. Come on, name, you understand. I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Yeah, I'm stuck in your space. It's my luck. Put me on there, you understand. There's nothing left to say. Pull me back, take my hand. Come on, please, you understand. I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Pull me back, take my hand. Come on, name, you understand. I wanna stay. 'Cause I don't wanna walk away. Cause I don't wanna walk away. Cause I don't wanna walk away.
When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say?
but I never get feelings, cause shawty, I know what you after. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. Watching me, they watching me, they watching me. Get hit in my section at 12, gon' find your ass way in New Orleans. Watch I look, I'm jugging. Dissect your hand if your hand in my put and put two in your man if your man keep a looking. Act like a poopy, yo, bitch get tookin'. I'm not the type to go fuck with them niggas who fuck with them niggas who stay on some fish. Oh, young and trapping out the bando. From the ceiling fan to the damn floor, trying to stack my money up. Cause that's the only way we can go. Tell my mama that I'm okay. See the money coming through the doorway. Got a bad bitch with a lot of money, that's foreplay. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me.
Sink down and emotions feel like I never did before. Live shows and spoken reels of the movie I ignored. Blue skies on a broken sea and I'm stuck up on the shore. I never thought you could see me, but you did. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. We could be the enemy and show them how it's done. Yeah, we could brand a new identity and tear apart the song that's making grayscale. We love black and white scale, singing saints of the sinners, believe and burn all the sin. We'll take them out. We'll make them up for it and shout. Dream out the guns, I'll take the wheel. How we feel, we were made for this. Leave your mountains still, make it real, make it dangerous. Been colorblind for all my life, and they kept painting rainbows. I'm colorblind, it's black and white. It seems it will remain. And you've been colorblind for all your
yeah. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. Yeah.
I know it's a game I'm not gonna play, but maybe you should do whatever you need to erase me. It's all just a game. You're I should go on, don't wanna let you down. You just wanna know how far I will go, 'cause you know I will stay around. So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go. I wanna find you. Interstellar night space, no one else sees. In the underground, we're living low key. Can give you peace here in your mind. And I found no place in the dead of night to come alive. I know I'll live right. It's a lover's fight without an alibi. Protect my innocence without an alibi.
So, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back after our short break. My name is Ted, and joining me this time isn't Kramer, but it's another lovely guy, one of our colleague casters. This is Retro. Retro, hello, my friend.
Hello, yeah, it's very interesting. Obviously, on short notice, we were pulled over to this, but I'm very excited to see. Of course, we're having a look now at what could be probably the best game of the day by far. We've got the likes of VP.Prodigy playing, and of course, coming up against Invictus Gaming International. It's going to be an interesting one, of course, and you can see on screen right now the vetoes. We're looking at Train, Nuke, Vertigo as our three maps. It's definitely going to be a feisty pick. A lot of tactical heavy maps, so maybe we're going to see some tricks up both teams' sleeves, and we might just see a three-map game here, but it could go either way, to be honest with you.
Well, from what I've been looking at, because you can see the video on your screens, I think that Invictus should have this in the bag. Because Invictus have a 67% win rate on Train. Yes, VP.Prodigy have 60% and they've played 2 more maps, but I really think that Invictus should get this first one, as I've seen them play Train and they were absolutely, not, like, they weren't world class on Train, but they were doing the defaults how they're supposed to be done, and they seem to have an idea on how to play the map. Second map, although I think that VP.Prodigy will win, as it's Nuke. Invictus have played only 1 game on Nuke in the past 3 months and they lost it. And on the other side, VP.Prodigy, they don't have like a high win percentage of it. They've won only 1 out of 3 maps, but still they've played it more. I know for a fact that they've been practicing Nuke a lot, so I think that we might see a decider here.
Yeah, I do agree. I see the statistics you're looking at right now. Obviously, as you mentioned, Invictus International, we're looking at a 67% win rate on Train. Obviously, you've seen them before, I assume, and I mean, I haven't personally seen any of their games yet. I think I've watched VP.Prodigy once, and I'm not too sure. I think it was on Train, and they were looking like an all right team. But of course, on the flip side, we're looking at Invictus yet to pull out anything on Nuke. They've only played 1 map, in which VP.Prodigy have played 3, and as you mentioned, only won 1. So a 33% win rate doesn't seem like a good figure, but it really could go either way for the second map, and Vertigo I feel like is even more questionable than that of Nuke and Train, because of course both teams have only played 2 maps each. I think it is actually a 50-50 on both sides, so we'll have to wait and see exactly how that one's played out. And of course, being our third map, we might not even see it. You're predicted Invictus to win. I think I'm going to follow suit and also say Invictus to win. I think if they get the good start on Nuke that they need, it is going to go 2-0. I think if it goes, if they get the CT side and they aren't able to pull ahead early on, then I think it really could be a third map on the card. So I think it's all dependent on Nuke. I think, as you mentioned, Invictus, they look like they've got Train in the bag, and it's looking great for them. I think Nuke is the big question mark for me. And of course, if they don't win that, then we're going to Vertigo, and that is going to be a very interesting map to watch.
So you're saying as well that that Invictus are gonna win. You know what? If you're saying that Invictus are gonna win, I will go on the opposite side. I will say that VP are gonna go 2-0 with that. I think if VP win it, it's gonna be 2-0. But if Invictus have a chance of winning, it's gonna be 3 maps. That's my call. I think VP are gonna win 2-0.
I mean,
if you're gonna go for Invictus.
Yeah, we've got very different predictions. I think, honestly, though, it really could go either way. It's looking at these 2 teams, they're not exactly the most experienced in terms of their map pool, their HLTV appearances, all of that. Like, I'm looking right now, Invictus International lost against Budapest 5 on Nuke 16-14, which is quite an interesting stance to have. A 16-14 loss is very, very harsh, and of course that was in the DreamHack Open December 2020 Open qualifiers. So it's very possible. And of course, speaking of our first map of Train, they beat Pact, a Polish 5 on Train, of course, as I mentioned, and that was a 19-17 game. It was very, very close and very intense, and of course, that was on the DreamHack Open November 2020 EU qualifiers as well. So I think it's really up in the air. They seem to have consistent, apart from the game against in-game, they have very consistent either close losses or close wins. Of course, I'm looking at the Bez ZP game as well, that best of 3 that they played on the Rive Winter Rush, in which it was basically 16-13, 16-10. So no close games there. It was, or rather, it was one close game, one not so close game, and so it really could go either way. I'm looking right now, and I think it depends who wants it more on the day. I feel like whoever is on the server right now and is hungrier for this win, they're gonna win. As you mentioned, you know, they're not exactly the most experienced of teams. We haven't seen all too much of them. It really could go either way. It's quite hard to predict two teams in which they haven't done much in terms of their HLTV appearances.
You know, even if they have done much, the thing is that this is their first tournament of the year. This is the first tournament that they've been participating in 2021. They haven't played a lot of HLTV matches, as you said. They haven't played a lot of other tournaments that are not HLTV, which I tried to check. They haven't played that. The thing with these teams is that, first of all, they're from the same countries. Like, one team is a mix between Russians and Ukrainians, the other team is the same. So I would guess that these players all know each other really well, because in this lower tier CS:GO, there's a lot of mixes, just players going from one team to another, and I would guess that maybe some of these players have played together, maybe they know each other really well. So it's always like that when you play to another team from your country. For example, we've seen a lot of times Fnatic going against just bad teams, really bad teams from Sweden, but in the end, the Fnatic lose because they're from the same country. Only because of that. You know, when you're playing versus people, you know it's different in the server. And I think that might play a big role here, and that's why it's so hard to predict games like that, because even if you clearly have a team that has been doing better in the past months, if you clearly have a better team, if you clearly have a team that has better basics on the game, when you play them versus a guy that he's played face it with his entire life, it's different. Because when you die from a guy that you know in the server, and for example he types nice try to you in the chat, you're instantly tilted. It doesn't matter how much of a professional you are. So that's going to be really interesting for both teams. As you mentioned, both of them don't have a lot of matches in HLTV for the past months. So we would guess that they've been spending more time practicing and more time in offline servers than they've been spending in officials. So yeah, that's a really good practicing ground for them for the beginning of the year, and we should shortly be ready to begin. I don't know why we're taking so long, but first map for those of you that are just here is Train, the map pick of Invictus, second one Nuke, and the third one will be Vertigo.
Yeah, absolutely. As you mentioned, you know, it's a fairly common team, I feel like, when you're playing Event, and I think we are jumping into the action now. By the looks of things, we are. As I was quickly about to say as well, Rain, one of the players on the VP.Prodigy side, are actually a stand-in, or rather they were picked up as a stand-in for the roster on the 11th. So 5 days ago, this man was introduced to the team. Maybe there was something in the background that they were, you know, working on while it was Mefixes that left. But we'll have to wait and see, of course, to see how they play and how the stand-in performs. Of course, our first map of Train, as you mentioned, is going to be an interesting one. My prediction would be for this map, obviously, as an Invictus prediction to win. I would say Invictus win this one, but quite honestly, VP.Prodigy have every piece of strategy in this game. You know, they know exactly how to play this map. They've played 5 games, won 60%. So, you know, 3 out of 5 for the win is not a bad statistic to uphold. And so Invictus, they might have a bit of a struggle, but I do believe it might just be Invictus that tipped this over the line. I predict it's going to go possibly to full 30 rounds. I'm thinking maybe either a 16-14 or a 16-12, something around that sort of range to Invictus. We'll have to wait and see, though. It's all up to, as I mentioned, the people on the day. You can't predict who's going to win or lose in a scenario like this, where there's not too many games to go off, not too much to predict from. So it's going to be an exciting one. Most certainly a new couple of faces for me for the Invictus side. For the VP.Prodigy side, I think I have covered them once or twice before. But yeah, I'm really excited to watch this one out, to be honest with you.
Well, I will counter you on this one, and I will say that I think that isn't even gonna be close for a VP. I think Rain, the guy that you said that they picked up 5 days ago or 6 days ago, is a phenomenal player. I've watched him play in PUCs. I've watched him, of course, PUC CS has nothing to do with professional CS, but I've watched him play in other small teams. Some of the Bulgarian pro players are friends of mine. I've watched them practice versus him, just play Prax, and I think he's a sick player. I think he'll have a lot of impact. As we saw, VP won the pistol, so they will probably start as the CTs. And I think nowadays, having given that Train is maybe slightly more T-sided than C-sided in my opinion, because it's really hard to just keep a sustainable economy on the CT side. I think if VP manage to win the pistol and go for something like 9 or 10 rounds on the CT side, they're gonna end it on single digits for Invictus. But the pistol has already started.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see. We see Norway right now approaching close towards main. This is a very interesting, aggressive strategy that I've seen from the VP.Prodigy side. And he's actually gone for the whole main control. In the meantime, though, Invictus are going to get posted up towards B. It is going to be the first kill falling into Norway's hands. And so that leaves VP.Prodigy with a man up. And also that main control, that main knowledge will force possibly the B play to be more prominent. They realize this, smoke towards connector. Invictus bomb on out towards the bomb site. It's just a fight for survival at this point. Invictus, they've got to get that bomb down, and they do so. Rain with one, High Lane with another, and it's looking exactly how to expect it to go. Invictus losing a pistol on C side. It's not exactly the most easiest of rounds, and most certainly on a map like Train, where the USPs just outrange the Glocks on every level on both bomb sites. So Vadim, he's up close with that USP, might be able to catch one more, as he will go for a fight. In fact, it's turned to a 2 versus 2. Vadim's actually picked up one more, and it's been turned on its head. No way is this about to happen. Denied one more. Rain, the only man remaining. He does have a kit in hand, and he might just stick the bomb, and I think he has done so perfectly. Pistol round in the bag for him. Vadim going for the knife, unfortunately. Rain, he's there, reacts too quickly, and VP.Prodigy with a very convincing pistol, and it was close, though, from Invictus.
You know, the thing that won the pistol right here was, as you said, the fact that they cleared out main. They could have rotated, they could have put out the rotation faster. The defuse kit made it to side, Rain was able to pick it up, and in the end, it was messy, but in the end, it works. Of course, forced by for Invictus, as they managed to kill 4 players from VP.Prodigy and plant the bomb on top of that. We can see the scout in the hands of Killmatic. He will attack awesome early on, but High Lane, he's inside of main already. I love that from VP. I love how proactive they've been since the pistol, and I love that they continue to be so aggressive even in the second round. Rain will find the first onto Laugh, and now Electro. He's about to get really surprised. I don't think he'll anticipate the second player in main.
Swing does catch out one. Electro gonna get dropped as well. Vadim in the meantime gonna pick up one, and already it's been turned on its head. 3 versus 2. It is gonna be Wrinkle, excuse me, that finds a quick kill, and now things are back level. Wrinkle doubles up, in fact, and Rain the last man remaining. You mentioned this man. He's a phenomenal player, and he's going to have to turn up in this round. Already 4 kills inside the 2 rounds. A 3K on the pistol most certainly helped with that. And now he's in a tricky 1 versus 2. He might just have the first kill in the bag, though. Nearly a second denied by Vadim. Very close, but Invictus pick up the second round in very, very fashionable style. Very good job from them, but VP.Prodigy, a very, very close round and a good fighting chance in that one as well.
The big oops here, if you might allow me to say, was that after VP.Prodigy got main control, they didn't take cover from IV, because when you see that you can get control of one part of the map, you need to expect that the opposition is gonna try and trade it for another part of the map. So they just totally blocked out. They didn't think about Ivy, and that was the thing that lost them the round. Rain in the end, of course, really close to clutching this one. And as usual, we are gonna see the back force from VP.Prodigy as Mur is pushing towards Ivy, get some damage done, but nothing more than that. Norway as well making his way into Pop Dog. We know one of the most important parts of the map here on Train. A slower round from Invictus, which is the correct thing to do, knowing that the other side has a broken buy.
Yeah, I think something to note as well is this is unbelievable. How has Laugh just shifted out onto the B-bomb site? He's found himself one. He'll be able to turn around, and now he's got the B-bomb site under control. His teammates there to support as well. The smoke towards connector will allow him to push towards CT. Norway, in the meantime, he does have a great position here towards Pop Dog. He is going to aggress right into Wrinkle's crosshair. And with that, though, Invictus, they're looking strong for their second. It's a 3 versus 5 scenario. And VP.Prodigy, I mean, they might be able to deliver some kills, but most certainly I think the round win is out of the equation. They can pick up a couple of AKs though and possibly use that FAMAS correctly as Laf going to get the backstab onto Awesome, Mur, and Glane, the last 2 men remaining here.
And that's the moment when that what I said before the start of the game comes in hand. When you're on the when you're on the city side of Train rather, when you start losing rounds like that and you struggle to build a sustainable economy, the T side will reset you after every buy round, and that's the situation now with VP.Prodigy. Invictus, they win the force. Now VP are on reset, but after this reset, they're gonna have a buy probably without an AWP, unless someone decides to go for the glass cannon. They will struggle to find money for utility, and if they lose this buy round as well, they're just gonna be reset again. Afterwards the same buy, afterwards the same reset. So now VP.Prodigy need to concentrate on winning the first buy round. That's gonna be really important for them.
Yeah, absolutely. They need to start building this economy quite quickly because Invictus, all the time, they're not losing players. It's just money in their pockets, and that is the most crucial thing to have, especially in a scenario like this. Killmatic, he's going to ensure that the push towards B is going to be concise and quick. Double molly towards connector as well. One thrown towards CT. And this is the aggression that you like to see towards the B bomb site. You know, players holding that W key straight towards CT allows for no player to basically rotate and find themselves some passive aggression towards B. And that's exactly what they've done. Bomb planted. Life is good for them. Mo's actually just picked up a kill and got the AK in his hands. The other two, Awesome and Rain, might just be able to get themselves another exit between them, and that could be a second AK as Killmatic aggresses. He might catch out one though. And with this, I mean, it's Invictus's third, no doubt about it, but it's just a matter of how can VP.Prodigy respond and how can they deliver the goods and get themselves some rifles saved in their pockets, because of course that's money in their hands as well. As the bomb detonates, it will be a third round on the board for Invictus. And now VP, they've got the facilities to buy. They've got the AK in the hands of Moore, and as well as that, they've got money across the board. Moore could actually drop one at this point. In fact, I don't think he will yet. It would be smart to just invest the money into utility and stuff like that. I think something interesting though is he's bought head armor in a scenario in which all of Invictus have enough money to buy AKs. So maybe a bit of a waste of money. Maybe he had a thought process behind that, but most certainly not going to be effective considering the one-shot headshot potential of the AK-47.
We can see as well the glass cannon coming in for Awesome. As we said earlier, this round is really important, and look at that. Look at the utility on the side of VP.Prodigy. It's minute 30 and already they actually don't have any grenades left. They have only a smoke and 4 flashes. When you're on the CT side of train, that is surely not enough. And we can see that Invictus are looking to go for the A side split from PopDoc and Ivy. No nades on the other side to stop them. So now it just has to be headshots. That's it. That's what the CTs need. And Norvi, he's gonna push with the flash, and PopDoc gets the first. Laugh with the refrag. Now a 4v4. But the triple push from Ivy is coming. Mur will fall down. And now I think this should be the safe. Awesome gets himself one. High Glane falls. And Awesome and Rain are left in a 2v3 where I think safe is the only option. To be fair, they don't have any grenades, only 2 flashes, no defuse kit. Awesome has no armor. They should just fall back.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Invictus are going to pick up this fourth, and the utility usage for VP.Prodigy, I didn't actually pay close attention to what utility they brought into the start of the round, but most certainly considering they had no kits, I think most of their money went towards that utility, and unfortunately they burnt it way too quick. As you mentioned, the 2 flashes were the only pieces of utility they had for this retake, and so the save is most certainly the only thing in the equation for VP.Prodigy right now. Invictus now leading by 3, and the money is really starting to build. You're looking at the right-hand side of your screen there. You see everyone is looking very, very good for money left. Can, of course, drop over to Wrinkle. I would highly advise that because, of course, it's the most suitable thing to do, and he will do so. He's got a fair bit of money in his pockets. Allow Wrinkle's economy to start building as well, and then in turn, that will mean that everyone's economy will be looking good in a longer scenario. In the long run, of course, it's the most important thing. VP.Prodigy, they do have that AWP saved alongside an M4, and so they'll invest again into this round. Awesome looking for something. The flashbang over towards A will deny that. He will find Wrinkle though, and that's opened things up and really cleared the passageway towards the A bomb site, and it'll allow for VP.Prodigy to try and get the man up. High lane finds two, but Electro, of course, finding a double in the meantime. VP.Prodigy, finally they find themselves the man up. They find themselves in the early advantage, and Awesome with another, and so it's all on to Killmatic. 1 versus 3. He's got 2 flashes, he's got the bomb in hand, but he's got a hell of a task to do here.
And of course, Killmatic will find himself the first. Will he find the second? No. He was playing max damage in this situation. I think it was far from his mind that he could have clutched this. After all, he manages to take one player with him, which will help Invictus harm the economy of VP. And VP, they forced into this one. They wanted to win it, and they managed to do so, but they lost the hope in the process. And on the other side, as you said in the beginning of the round, Invictus have built a pretty decent economy. So again, even though VP won the round, Invictus have a better buy.
Yeah, I just, it's frustrating to watch VP.Prodigy lose, you know, these last couple of rounds, because they certainly had a great opportunity to win. They had every facility for that, and unfortunately, they dropped just shy. At least in this round, they were able to convert. Of course, Killmatic being put in that 1 versus 3 most certainly wasn't the most suitable scenario for Invictus. But as of right now, Norway drops, actually, man, Smoke nearly actually got him killed. 9 HP remaining. He is able to get out alive, and of course, he's the only man with an MP9, not with a rifle. And so, it's going to be frustrating, to say the least, to see the VP.Prodigy side try to respond. It is Norway to pick up 1, and that's, of course, an AK in his hands. And now that they've got the 5 rifles behind them, the AUG as well in the mix, as well as that, a couple of AKs, this is a very good start for VP.Prodigy, as the rest of the Invictus squad looks to head towards B. Vadim actually running through a Molotov towards lower, and he might be able to get a kill for it. Awesome to deny. And now Invictus left with 3. Laf's going to get a kill towards A. They're going to have to do a little bit more. There was more left to hold things down. He is able to get the trade. And now in a 2 versus 4, Killmatic with the AWP. Still going to try and paint the picture for Invictus' 5th. But the AWP denies once again. The grenade from Wrinkle leaves just 3 players remaining. But originally, in a 1 versus 4, this round, it's looking like it's done already, and VP.Prodigy have every opportunity. If they face 1 by 1, it could have been problematic, but Rain there to swing and get the trade. The 3rd round on the board for VP.Prodigy, and now this is where the money for Invictus isn't looking too good at all.
Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, Invictus had a pretty decent back build-up. Of course, they will force up yet again, as they know that they can still try and reset VP.Prodigy. But cities, they've been starting to look really sharp since the moment that they bought the utility. And they have the hope, they have the util, and now is the moment when they can really have just a decent city side. You can see High Lane going aggressive into Pop Dock early on, getting the kill, and now the CTs can just sell a win, hold angles, and the Ts need to start wondering what to do with their really limited utility and 1 pistol. I think, why is Vadim with only a Glock?
I think he might just be saving for the AWP. I think that's a definite question for that. I was going to ask as well.
The thing is that they're not even half buying for him to save for an AWP. They're fully investing into this one, wanting to win it, and he's still just with a Glock.
Yeah,
and big
honestly,
armor.
I have no clue.
He purchased armor, head armor, and a Glock. Okay?
Well, who knows? Absolutely. I don't know what's going on. Invictus already the man down as Wrinkle falls to High Lane. In fact, he does find another Laf with a quick trade, and that leaves things in a very interesting scenario already. Vadim dropped. The Glock didn't do all too much as expected. Killmatic with 1 towards Ivy, and that's really opened up towards A. Unfortunately, it is the AWP of Awesome that finds Killmatic, spots him out in the open. Laf gonna actually see his teammate drop, but is able to get the trade. In fact, denied by Norway. I thought that was going to be a kill, most certainly in Laf's favor, but VP.Prodigy now level 4 all. My word, is this team looking good now. I told you, the momentum on train, it's everything you need in this game, to be honest with you. On that CT side, you get that early momentum, it can really put you in a good position. Invictus stole it from them from the pistol, from the get-go, having that 4-1 lead. But VP.Prodigy most certainly coming back into this one and looking like they're fired up and ready to play.
Exactly, and what VP.Prodigy should be doing right now is exactly not what Rain is doing. They need to be defensive. They know that there's a broken buy on the other side. They know it's just In the worst scenario, they will have one hero rifle and the rest will be with pistols or maybe one SMG. So they need to fall back. They need to use this round to just build up a sustainable economy. They need to lose a maximum of one player here. If they lose more than one player, this is big success for Invictus, because VP.Prodigy will have to rebuy 2 guns, which means that they could be easily reset afterwards. Now Rain, he needs a mode kill here. He has the rotation from the Z player who's watching already upper ramp. Rain staying anti-flash. He needs at least 2. Will pick up the first. Gets refract. Laugh with the kill with the Desert Eagle. Awesome there to support. Bomb will go down. But now VP needs to be extremely careful not to lose anyone else. High Lane will find a kill, and now it's only Laugh. In a 1 versus 4 with the Deagle, they shouldn't be giving him anything to work with. Spots him, frags him, awesome. Not missing anytime soon. That's gonna be a pretty decent round from VP.Prodigy, even though Rain was overwhelmed by the pistols. In the end, they managed to win it 5-4. Another bite coming in for Invictus, and now it's gonna be interesting because Invictus, because of these forces that they've been putting in for the last rounds, they didn't even have money for a decent enough full buy with utility, did they?
Yeah, no, I think it's something really to note as well is that, you know, Invictus get that bomb plant. That's so crucial to them in this round because, of course, as you mentioned, it was an eco in that round. They just swarmed towards B, and the ultimate aim, it wasn't about doing damage to the VP.Prodigy economy. It was simply getting that bomb plant and thriving in that settlement where they can get that bomb down, get those digits in, and then allow themselves to facilitate possibly a couple of kills. And they do exactly that. You know, they kill off Rain before the bomb even goes down, and from there, they plant, they play passive, they play smart electro. Let's comment on this round because High Lane finds himself one. Vadim with a quick trade. He knows that there's another there, considering the shots have rattled on through, and he should not be have allowed that second kill, and that's going to put things in an unfavorable position. VP.Prodigy able to get the trade as Murph finds Killmatic towards Ivy. 3 versus 3. What a back and forth round to kick things off at round number 10. And Invictus now, they have a huge decision to make. They know they got 2 kills towards A. They don't know how many players are going to be on B, and they don't know where they're going to be playing. At least they know where they are on A, as it's a 1-for-1 trade. Probably the best one that Invictus could get, as Laugh again alive and in the picture. He spots one towards Connect, and Molotov going to deny any form of push. That bomb, it might not be able to get planted as well. That's a very risky part from Wrinkle, and he's able to make it work. And now it's Invictus that are on the front foot here. Laugh on low HP, but his aggressive angle might just catch the VP.Prodigy side off guard. Mur, he knows that there could be a player in sight, and unfortunately it's wrong place, wrong time. Awesome with 1, the AWP is going to need the 1 versus 2, and apparently there was no communication on where he was because Laugh was able to get the back of Awesome, and it will be 5-all tied up. Invictus, they are able to pull back into the picture, and I don't think that was a round that VP.Prodigy would have expected, and most certainly it was a round in which Invictus didn't deserve.
Well, I think the big problem that VP should be working on is that Rain, every time they go B, yes, he kills one, but he gets immediately traded. He can't win some time for the rotation, he can't kill the second guy. And so far, that just has been a massive problem for VP.Prodigy. Of course, on the back of that round when they were versus Deco and they managed to keep 4 players alive, they can still rebuy. They're lacking a lot of utility. We can see that I think they only have 2 mollies and 1 smokes when it's minute 24 on the clock, so they won't have any grenades for a potential retake. Now VP, they need to just stop Invictus on the door end. They can't allow them to bomb the bomb plant because I don't think they have a kit either. They're just playing for the kills. And Awesome, he needs to be the game changer with the AWP. Again, Invictus playing this slow default that they've been doing. Oh, for a moment there I thought that this was a CT, because Vadim was staying with his AK. That was stressful. And now they're gathering up towards B.
Yeah, I think Invictus right now, they've just got to pull the trigger quite quickly. They're allowing the B rotate to come on in, and Awesome's able to find the first electro. That's a nasty headshot. Awesome dropped AWP out of the picture, and now Invictus have to explode towards B. In fact, they've actually gone towards Ivy, and this could be an easy round for VP.Prodigy because they've caught 2 players off for the cost of 1. It's going to be electro that's dropped and left the last man remaining as well. It's costly, and Invictus, they're beaten on every front. VP.Prodigy outplaying that of Invictus, but a very close half at that. It's still 6-5, and VP.Prodigy, they're not done just yet. they've facilitated themselves a decent amount of weaponry coming into this round, but these last two players most certainly aren't going to have the best of weaponry. In fact, there's an orb dropped, a scout as well on Awesome. On the flip side, Invictus struggling as they're on Desert Eagles. It's going to be a tough one for Invictus, and most certainly, I think we're going to see VP.Prodigy hit 7 here.
Exactly what we were speaking about. Now, Invictus are in the situation when they need to eco. That will allow VP.Prodigy just to get that full util, maybe to get an AWP in the later rounds. And I think here, if VP.Prodigy win the next buy round, we might be seeing a 10-5 half for them, which is gonna be awesome, considering how hard it is for the CTs to just have a nice bank in this game. Like, it's amazing how much CS has changed, but look at Vadim, look at him. No, Rain has no idea. Please go for the knife. Oh no, the timing. Oh no.
Catch that second. Oh,
Go for the knife. Go for the knife. Go for it. Just do
oh.
it. Just do it. He wants the lineup. He wants the lineup. He wants to kill them both. He won't get the chance though. Please.
So smart.
Go for the knife. Please.
I think they're going to wait for everyone else to group towards B. This could be really smart. Vadim has played this perfectly. If he gets a second kill out of this, he's not. He's going to go for the backstab. Perfect. Knife. Rain. He knows that there's players there, but he's going to be swarmed from all angles, and that's the problem with having someone flank like that. Although he is dropped, it's allowed the bomb plant. Invictus had been given such a nice round simply because of that play. They kill the player connector. They isolate the only man towards B. It's a 1-for-1 trade, and that means the B bomb site's completely open. Admittedly, Vadim, he didn't have to swing there. He could have just ran back with the AK. He decided instead he's going to try and go for the hero play. Unfortunately, just shy, and now Electro alone 1 versus 3, and he won't get anything done. VP.Prodigy at 7, but most certainly Invictus finding a round, you know, a possible round win, and most certainly doing a lot more damage than they should have.
Of course, and this is the second time that Rain has just let a T go past him without him noticing. The first time he let one of the T's to just go down lower ramp and kill him with his back turn. Now the second time he didn't die because of that, but they were close to losing the round because of this part of miscommunication. Rain, I think he's a bit out of focus. Like, when enemies are in front of his crosshair, he's hitting his shots. But he's a bit out of focus with communication, with just thinking what is possible to happen on the bomb side. Vadim here, just playing with the fire, and Norway, he wants to punish him. Norway will punish the second one as well, and that's bomb down and Pop Dog. What a massive misplay is that from Invictus. I don't think the team knew that bomb was in him. Killmatic will trade one, and Rain, he's down yet again, but the bomb, they don't have it. Oh, and awesome. He's gonna spot that. He's gonna spot the feed and get the kill.
VP.Prodigy, so smart with what they do. They lose Rain, but most certainly that 2k towards Pop Dog meant everything in that round. Norway, perfect. He's facilitated, the push as well, so nobody can actually get the aggression. Norway now finally going to go for the spam. The Molotov might deny, but actually, even the Invictus side can't drop into that. They know now it's going to have to be the drop. It's miscommunication. He heard the drop sound, but by then, he already picked up the bomb, and they're going to head towards B by the looks of things. Oh, that's sick. I didn't expect him to hit that, but most certainly the flick of a lifetime as he catches the head of Killmatic. Awesome with another as well, and it's VP.Prodigy. They hit 8. They've won the half at no cost at all. It's now just about, can Invictus get any rounds back? Can they make it 7, or will VP.Prodigy take it to 10? That shot from Mur, it's disgusting. That should never have been allowed, and most certainly it works perfectly for them now. As we head into the penultimate round of the first half, it's looking very much like a 10-5 half for VP.Prodigy, because Invictus, they cannot derail the hype train of VP.Prodigy right now.
Especially if they don't get the bomb down now, they won't have a nice buy in the next one. Even though they have the max loss bonus, and Electro, he needs to fall back from there, getting tons of damage done to him. He's down to 17 HP, and Invictus, they're going for the full B execute. They realize that Rain is just not on point today. They realized how easily they can go past him, and they're just going towards it. But there's 2 players from VP.Prodigy. Rain pushing up. He's on grenade, gets the second kill. I don't know how is this possible. He was holding his smoke, and yet again they have a clear B side, but they don't have the bomb. Invictus, again and again, the bomb isn't where it's supposed to be, and now it's a 2v4, and Electro, he's only 17 HP. Standing inside of the smoke. If Rain decides to spam this, it's done and over for Electro. Killmatic will get one, and Rain, I don't think he'll anticipate him to be inside. And he doesn't. That's a 2v2 now. If Invictus managed to win this one, that's gonna be just ugly.
Yeah, I think something to note as well, as High Lane enters a 2 versus 1 scenario, he is the only man remaining. Bomb actually towards upper. This could be perfect, but High Lane caught in the open, caught lacking, Invictus make it 6. Something I did want to pick up on though, the fact that Invictus in that scenario, when they swung towards upper, that double peak that VP.Prodigy had, the only man there, he wasn't able to get traded. No one was there to facilitate a trade. It was simply running in and hoping that they get the kill. Bomb was dropped in the poor position that it was, and unfortunately for Invictus, they were able to pick up the round, and that means they can buy it once more with a Mac 10 on Vladimir. But it's not looking too great for them, to be honest with you. Invictus most certainly not showing the traits you would expect on the terrorist side, that trading sort of aggressive style that you can actually like pick apart the enemy team. As High Lane once again finding the first laugh, has found his way towards hell, and this could be costly. Norway's just picked up a 2k as well, and so with that, it's looking like a 2 versus 5. Vadim with the Mac 10 will find one. Laugh with the AK as well, chiming in and trying to paint the picture for Invictus' 7th, but they're going to be swarmed from every angle. High Lane just going to reload the M4, knows he can play the time. Laugh with another, that should not have been allowed, but Vadim, the last man remaining, Mac 10 in hand, 1 versus 2, doesn't have the bomb either, and so it is going to be quite a daunting task, as he'll have to go all the way towards T-Spawn for it. He's able to get towards Ivy, and he might be able to pick up one, but most certainly it's looking like VP.Prodigy will make it 7, rather make it 9 instead of Invictus' 7th, as Vadim makes noise, know where they are. He throws the grenade, but most certainly not going to be the best of scenarios for him to be in here.
He needs to search for 2 kills. They can hear him clearly. Only 17 HP. Also, just gonna be peeking with the op. And when he shoots, when he fires his shot, Norwich is gonna peek and get the head of Vadim. He shouldn't have a chance in this. He even smoked himself. Only 20 seconds on the clock. And now he might just go back and save his KD. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything that he could do in this situation. Only 10 seconds. Even if he can get the bomb, there is no time to plant it. 9-6 in favor of VP.Prodigy. And in the end, I think that Invictus shouldn't be allowing this many rounds on the side of the CTs when they had such a start. They started with a 4-1. They started controlling the bank of the CTs so well, and they just let them lose.
Yeah, I think Invictus at this point, they look so strong. It was a 4-1 scoreline. You'll see in a second as the replays catch on up to where I'm talking about. They had such an early lead, a strong lead against VP.Prodigy, that quite honestly, they could have closed it within the T half. They had every opportunity, every facility for that. And unfortunately now, it's quite an interesting scenario to be in. They are on that CT side, that favoured side to be on for Train, the most favourable of the two. But it's definitely going to be a daunting task for Invictus. They win the pistol, they've got every opportunity. If VP.Prodigy take this though, they reach double digits. Invictus are 4 behind, and that's not even counting for the fact that they're going to lose the second round force or the eco depending on what they do. So it's a very important round, and they've already lost 2 players. Reigns just picked one up with a P250. Vadim to fall. Electro going to try and do some work. It's Killmatic with 1, but unfortunately for the Invictus side, VP.Prodigy are overrunning that of the Invictus squad, as it's just Wrinkle remaining, and VP.Prodigy looking very, very strong on the Train pick, and it's going to definitely set an interesting precedent on the map 2 and 3, because of course this isn't VP's map pick, this is Invictus's map pick, and so what is this going to speak about for Nuke? You know, we might see Invictus get a couple of rounds if they start CT side Wrinkle. That's disgusting. But coming back to the point that this is this isn't VP's playing ground. This is Invictus's pick, and so I don't want to entertain the fact that Invictus are going to get 2-0'd. But with a scoreline like this, and with a shambolic performance on Train, this could really tee up to be VP.Prodigy to just storm this series home.
And there's the moment when it comes to play the fact that T sides have been more and more powerful nowadays. With modern CS, it's really hard when you're on the CT side to win more rounds, and I think that's why VP.Prodigy will have the upper hand now, because look at that, they're just using cold air grenades. They won't give a single opportunity to the pistols to get involved in the round, And afterwards, the next buy round, even if they keep all 5 players alive, Invictus will be lacking grenades so hard. It will be nearly impossible, and I think next round, because this is more of a protocol round here for VP.Prodigy, I think next round they will try a fast play, maybe towards that A side, just try to shut down the buy round as fast as possible, and just tell Invictus, okay, just give up on that one. We're going to nuke, and we're gonna crush you there, because we're better.
Yeah, I think it's not a great scenario to be in, as VP.Prodigy, they are able to pick up the 11th with ease. No weapons dropped, and I think that's something to note as well, is that VP have now kept all 5 of their weapons. That allows for them to simply just invest in basically nothing. They only have to rebuy the utility. They don't have to rebuy the armor. They simply just run a game with the same stuff. And if VP.Prodigy pick this one up, they reset Invictus, and they're not even on their full buy potential. They've still got 2 Galils in the picture and a Mac 10. It's a costly buy scenario. In Invictus, they need to hold on quite quickly. As Laf does some early damage, it's Rain that's going to try and facilitate noise damage as he's dropped to low HP and in fact traded completely. Laf is going to find the first on 11 points of health though. Wrinkle and Kinematic. Highlane going to find the molly kill towards Heaven, and in fact doubles up with a Galil. He might be able to get the bomb down as well. It's a 3 versus 2, and Invictus finally find themselves the man up, but it's an AK in the hands of Awesome that could make things work, but denied. Invictus managed to pull through, but they've got to expect the wrath of the next round from VP.Prodigy if they want to continue this.
Exactly, that was the fast round. As we said, VP.Prodigy trying to shut down the opposition. The thing is that the positions from Invictus were really good. They didn't go for the fights, they just took a step back, just waited for the bomb to go down and then played the retake. That was perfectly executed by the CTs, but still they lose 2 members, which means that in this round they'll have to rebuy 2 guns, and look at the money for them. VP.Prodigy, now is the time to show us what they've got in their strat book. Now is the time to win the round. They need to win this round. If they win it, the half is gonna be more of a protocol thing.
Yeah, Norway picking up the first. VP.Prodigy on the front foot. Wrinkle gonna trade that out with a shot through the smoke. I think that was actually towards B as well. It's an interesting factor at least, as VP.Prodigy, they are leveled right now, but Invictus, they've got the easier task. They've just got to hold on. Limited utility for the Invictus side could lead them into a slight disadvantage. Wrinkle, had he held that for a couple seconds more, I think he would have found a peak. It most certainly would have been. Rain just jiggling the angle. He doesn't want to give all too much away. Vadim knows that there's place towards Pop Dog. He's going to have to line them both up and does so. Headshots across the board as it's Highlane or Norway to fall. Wrinkle using the AWP's range as well to find this kill possibly towards Rain. He's got to be careful. However, he's looking for more. Vadim going to drop the smoke. And now, VP.Prodigy in a very situational 2 versus 4. Smokes molly's deployed, trying to flush the player out towards Pop Dog. And now Rain knows he's in back pop. You've got to be careful for that player, as Muir will now either look to facilitate a push in, which he does, and dropped by Vadim. And now it's all on Rain. 1 versus 4. AWP is the only weapon to try and give VP.Prodigy their top. But Invictus most certainly turning up in a round that mattered most.
Array now, he needs to play max damage. Spots one of the players, spots the second. Already knows where 2 of them are. He needs to try and find a kill. They won't allow him to save the AWP, although he might want to do so. Oh, if they kill him after the time, that's gonna be heartbreaking. He's gonna peek into it, takes one with him. Renko with the immediate refrac, 11 to 8, and that's eco territory for VP.Prodigy. Invictus starting to get comfortable on the city side, and I think the big risk that they made just buying 2 AWPs in the first buy round has just paid off. Like, the 2 ops, they're a game changer. I've said that multiple times on a lot of maps, for example on Inferno as well, on Dust 2. The double op setup on the city side is just a game changer, and we can see how it's working to its full potential here for the likes of Invictus. Although Highlane with the 2k on the Deagle, and now it's a 3v3. This was a forced buy actually from VP.Prodigy. This is a really strange decision. They don't want to allow Invictus to build an economy. That's the reasoning behind this forced buy, but still, it might be a 2-bladed sword here.
Yeah, most certainly. Norway gonna pick up one. Ooh, nearly the second shot through the smoke. VP.Prodigy with the man up in this round, but limited weaponry. The MAC-10 accompanied by the Desert Eagle, of course, and of course the Desert Eagle on Mur could scream horror for the Invictus side if they don't play it correctly. Vadim, though, with a very important frag, because now they've got the A main clearance. They know that they've got to be careful towards B, but look at this. High lane basically baiting his teammate, but it's for the greater good, because he's able to shift out and possibly get this frag towards A, and that would really open up the round for VP.Prodigy. Vadim gonna fall on back. Got to be careful of Ivy. Got to be cautious of the angles that present themselves as he slowly shifts around. The bomb even might go down. Smoke towards Ivy. This could be really off-putting. Will he expect the player to be there? He will. And now it's just the MAC-10 Desert Eagle combo that's all left on high lane. 1 versus 2. Desert Eagle pulled out. MAC-10 in close quarters, of course, will work very, very well. But he's got to be using that Desert Eagle at some point, possibly to do some extra damage as he finds the first. This is a nasty headshot. He's got to find one more. Desert Eagle pulled out, spots the player, fires off the first shot, the second, but the third connects. The headshot's there, and VP.Prodigy make it 12. A beautiful round, and Invictus, it's their calling. They've got to find a round quickly. Otherwise, VP.Prodigy now in a great position to steamroll Invictus.
There's just so many wrong things about this round that we just witnessed. The first thing being the scope. Did you see how Norway scoped when he knew that there could be a player close? The purpose of this smoke towards Ivy was to bait, and Norway just dismissed it by scoping like that. Afterwards, they were just peeking one after the other. They didn't double peek him. Yes, of course, they didn't know where he is, but on the first place, how do they force with just Deagles and armor and smokes and win the round towards Ivy? Without... No, I just don't understand, but in the end, it works. It's messy, but it works. Norway now going on timing. Again, miscommunication from the side of Invictus. Refrags working really well, and Norway, he's gonna find one more kill. Killmatic now. He has the bomb, and it's in a 1v2. If he loses this one, I think it's pretty much done and dusted for the likes of Invictus. So here, the AWP player needs to pull out something amazing. Last round, VP's player won a 1v2. Can Killmatic do the same? He has the AWP in close range, which could be a disadvantage. Oh, they hear the scope. They will boost. I think this is over.
Yeah, I don't see a way for VP.Prodigy to be able to come back into this, or rather, sorry, Invictus to deny VP.Prodigy of getting 16. I think at this point it's going to be as simple as VP.Prodigy investing, playing the default that they're used to, and then simply just getting a kill and running with it. Because look, right now Norway heads towards B. They've got great usage towards main as well, and of course he could just pop drop, and at this point it's going to be an A split. I feel like they've got some IV control as well, and then it's as simple as just calling what you're smoking, when you're pulling the trigger, and then of course it causes catastrophe. And as well as that, Invictus are on pistols in this round, and so it definitely won't do all too much. As yeah, I think he knows that there's a player up close, and he might just go for it. In fact, he's going to drop away. He doesn't want to aggress in any way, and that's smart by him. That's very intelligent. Not going to take the peek, because the Ivy trade was most certainly there and ready to go. Also with the AWP, we'll be looking to try and facilitate at least the opener, as Electro forced out of Sandwich, and the stack towards A might work for Invictus. At the same time, VP.Prodigy heading towards B, so it really could go either way, and that's the usefulness of using this default. They've got to be careful for this pop drop. Vadim having a look up close and personal, waiting for the players to peek, possibly, as the grenades, mollies, all of that damaging utility goes on through. Laf might be able to find one, but most certainly won't be good for anything better unless if he can pick up the rifle. As it's Muir, it's actually dropped. He finds the first kill. Zeus in hand, does find one. Norway finds a quick double, and with that, it's VP.Prodigy that find 14. A very successful denial of weaponry, but it most certainly won't do anything in the long run, as it's just Wrinkle remaining.
That was just for the banter. I appreciate that. I respect it. The Zeus play was just for the banter. I respect that. That was a nice one, liked it. But on the other hand, Invictus, they are down 14-8 with their last buy coming in, and it won't be the best of buys. Yes, they have the maximum loss bonus, but still they won't have a lot of util. They can go for the AWP again. It's gonna be either a glass cannon with some nades or just low armor with open no nades. So on the other side, VP.Prodigy, they should be taking a really slow approach onto this round, in my opinion. They know that on the other side there isn't any utility. Maybe throw a fake or two, just try to bait out the limited grenades that they have, and they won't even have money for a glass cannon. That's disaster for Invictus, as the double AWP was the thing that was making the change, that was making the difference. And now Invictus, they don't have anything to work with. Whoa, that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard for for Invictus. Pardon.
Yeah, Invictus are very, very pinned down right now. They've got to find their way to wriggle back out of it. But VP.Prodigy, at 14 rounds, they know that they can play this smart and play this safe. They don't have to aggress. They don't have to try and take these early engagements, and they will. Laugh finds Mur, but obviously Nori with a quick trade will facilitate a 4 versus 4, and it'll allow the VP.Prodigy side possibly to even get a bomb plant towards A, denied by Electro, and in fact, VP.Prodigy getting shut down on every front right now. It's Electro that finds himself a lovely array of kills, 3 for him, 2 on Laugh, and with that, Invictus at least will find themselves their 9th, but I think it's too little too late. In my opinion, VP.Prodigy, that bomb plant is going to allow them a lot of money. They'll be able to invest fully, and life should be good for them, and they should make it 15 quite quickly. If they allow Invictus to get a couple more rounds, it really could just be the beginning of the end for them.
There still won't be a single... Oh no, there is an AWP. Climatics say that in the end of the last round. Well, that's what we said, right? VP, they didn't have to go for the fast play in this round. Now, Invictus have full nades. Now it's gonna be really hard for... Just see what's happening, bait some utility, and then group up and play it late. And now Killmatic, he will pick up the first. That's the fast B rush. The molly stops them. There's the smoke. And THE Vadim, he just wants to stay alive right now. Gets himself the first. Now he's just gonna hide, and they can play the retake. It's 3v5. Invictus, they should have this one in the bag every day of the week.
Yeah, I think Invictus now, having so many players alive, they'll be able to shut things down quite quickly, and with that, they'll find themselves their 10th. And VP.Prodigy, they'll have to eco this round and buy the next, and of course, that means Invictus more money in their pockets and more opportunity to deny, and this could actually turn in Invictus's favor. They've got to be cautious, of course, but most certainly, it's looking good for Invictus right now. They win the next 2 rounds, they most certainly could entertain the fact that they could take it to overtime, and most certainly possible now, considering, you know, every player seems to be turning up. I don't think there's a round in which I haven't gone, okay, this player's actually showing some signs of life, some enjoyment of the game. And Invictus, they have every opportunity. They've just got to take them correctly now. As VP.Prodigy on the pistols, as you mentioned, the eco most certainly won't help them. And I think we'll be looking at number 11 here.
Well, we should be looking at number 11 as VP are ecoing and Invictus. I don't know why both of these teams like pushing when they know that there's pistols on the other side. Like, I'm not sure if they're on the level where they're just playing for their HLTV ratings or something, but that's been happening over and over again. You know that the enemies are with pistols, you know that they're... Okay, if they're not with pistols, they're gonna be with Mac 10s and big armor and nothing else. Why do you need to push for the kill? Like, they're gonna come to you and you're just risking to throw the round. You're just not playing for the round at this point, you're just playing for the kill, which is not what you're supposed to be doing. And now VP yet again having a full buy with an AWP and awesome, by the way, on the T side.
Yeah, I think something to note as well is that in this scenario, VP.Prodigy haven't got the most utility to work with. You know, Invictus have got large amounts of utility, a wide array, and Vadim, he's allowed a player to cross. That should not have been allowed. He must have blinked as the player pulled out or something, because it most certainly was not the best of opportunities. The AWP of Killmatic going to try and paint the picture for Invictus's 12th, denied of life by Awesome. That AWP most certainly turning up. Norway towards CT as well. It's catastrophe for Invictus. This was the one round, excuse me, that they needed. Wrinkle. That's disgusting, and now pulls things level 2 versus 2. Most certainly every opportunity for Invictus to get back into this one. It's the 1-to-1 trades that they most certainly need. And it's VP.Prodigy that could be scared of Invictus right now. Mur should swing, and he won't. Wrinkle finds him, and Rain, the last man remaining. No smoke, so they can't drop it. In fact, they do have a smoke. They have a molly as well. Oh, this is good. Rain, he swings, and he kills the right time. He won't. Invictus, they should not have been allowed that 12th, but every opportunity that Invictus had was because VP.Prodigy ran in one by one by one. And that means Invictus now at 12 rounds, they have the money, and VP.Prodigy, I was going to say they need to call a timeout, and they do so.
I don't know what's the communication like in the team speak of VP.Prodigy, but I can assure you it's not good. It's not how it's supposed to be. Even when they get the kills, I don't know if you saw the first player that you mentioned made his way towards Oyo in the beginning of the round. He was gonna backstab the ult there, and still, when they had a player who had a guaranteed kill on the Oper, they continued to face him. They continued to fight him. Yes, they want to draw in this situation, but this is just too big of a risk. You shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing these things when you're a pro player. And VP, they're making so many of these mistakes. Now I think they should go for the half buy. They know that Invictus have money already. If they decide to force and break the economy of Invictus, this is gonna be just a wrong decision. In my opinion, they need to go for the half buy. They need to just try and get the bomb down. Maybe go towards that B side, throw a little fake towards A, and try to get up close with the pistols. Try to push towards CT on B, and maybe make a wonder happen, because at this point I don't see how VP are gonna win around, because they're doing a great job so far to plant the bomb, to get the first entries, but afterwards it's just 1v1 peaks, no after plant positions, no communication, and they're just losing every round.
Yeah, this is a catastrophic turn of events for VP.Prodigy, as Wrinkle will find one. Laff has actually found his aggression towards Popdog as well. Electro pushing towards main. This grenade could finish the job quite nicely, and I think it will not. Wow. Low HP, Norway. Beautiful peek. Picks up the AWP as well, and now that scares the Invictus side. It's a threat towards B that most certainly don't want. The push towards Popdog's there. Laff will find the kill, so that threat's neutralized, and now it's Awesome and Rain. The last two men remain. For VP.Prodigy, Invictus are getting mighty confident, and rightly so. They keep taking rounds away, and it should not be happening. I definitely need to have a look and see exactly how Invictus are going to play this one out. But of course, the most important thing of it all is that Laff right now, this hold towards upper, if it gets 1 or 2 kills, it's going to definitely puncture a hole in the VP.Prodigy side. And there you go. The first kill, and already they pull away. They go, hold on, the AWP's there. And now look, yet to find something in return. Awesome, finally dropping one. VP.Prodigy 13 seconds. Bomb gonna go down. Laugh might just be able to get a tag though. Spots the leg, unable to convert. Electro towards connector as well. VP.Prodigy looking good for 15. Mert has found the player, spots him out, gets the kill. Electro, the last man remaining, 1 versus 3. Doesn't have a smoke, he only has a kit, and he's going to have to find 3 kills right now. And most certainly, VP.Prodigy have found themselves 15. But a very, very scary scenario for Invictus, rather VP.Prodigy to be in, considering Invictus just showing so much raw potential right now.
Yeah, and apparently, by the way, you were hearing me, but I was muted on the stream when I was speaking earlier. So what I was saying was, when they got the 5v4, they had to just wait, step back, wait for Invictus to go for map control, for information. They did that. VP.Prodigy managed to find the second kill into PopDog. Afterwards, they just had to group up, play all together, refrag efficiently, and not give any chances to Invictus to just get back in the round, and that's what they did. VP.Prodigy, they were close to throwing it again, but in the end, it's messy, but it works. These are the favorite words of Kremer, by the way. It's messy, but it works.
It's messy, but it works.
Yeah, so in the end, they managed to win the round. 15-13 VP on a map point, on the map choice of Invictus, who have their last chance in fighting back with the double up, the full buy, the full grenades. They have anything that they could wish for. The thing is that even if they lose this one, VP, they need to kill at least 3 players from Invictus, and you'll see why. If they kill 3 players here, the buy that Invictus will have in the next round, even if they win now, it's gonna be, well, just don't ask me to tell you what it's gonna be. They won't have a single grenade to work with.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think in this moment in time, it most certainly isn't the best of scenarios for Invictus to be in. At the same time, VP.Prodigy have invested everything in this round. That's a lovely shot. Nearly the collateral lineup as well. Norway and Rain to find 1 apiece. Vadim with a quick trade. Bomb dropped in the open. 3 versus 3. My word, was that hectic. It was messy. as now, it's Vadim on 22 HP towards B. Going to continue to spam. That could have done everything right there. He's able to get out on just 41 points of health. Norway going to try and make his way towards the A bomb site as Killmatic finds 1. Rain, he's going to have to go huge on the back of this bomb site, and if he's not careful enough, he's going to get caught out as Vadim spots out the player. He knows that they're close. The flashbang goes on in. Killmatic turns, and now VP.Prodigy, the man down. Lots of HP down as well, as it's all on Rain 1 versus 3, and Vadim to take him down. 15-14. I said it was going to be a close game, but my word, did I not expect this.
Well, they didn't even manage to kill 3 players. Yes, they killed 2, but look at the buy. It's still pretty decent for Invictus. There's the tactical timeout. I think they need to speak to Rain a bit. He's having a stinker here, isn't he? Like, every time that he's just left in a clutch scenario, that he's left in an afterplant, he's hiding, he's playing for himself, he's not covering his teammates. He had to be proactive. He had the position. He had to go for the refrag on the guy on site early on. I think Rain is a bit scared today, and I don't know why. I don't know what's the reason behind it. His communication isn't on point. His decision making isn't on point, and that's costing. That's costing to VP.
Yeah, most certainly. I don't disagree with that whatsoever. VP.Prodigy have now got a huge weight on their shoulders. This should have been over ages ago. You see that blue streak towards the end of the game. VP.Prodigy were able to make it 15 just 2 rounds ago. But right now, you know, you're looking at 7 rounds played. VP have won 1. They've won 1 of 7 in the last 7 rounds. And so this is scary. This is incredibly scary for VP.Prodigy. They've got to make it work if they want to get map 1 in the bag and not threaten the overtime. But at the same time, I mean, if you're Invictus right now, this is your map pick. You're having a huge comeback, so no discredit to them. Of course, they're doing an amazing job, and VP.Prodigy, they should have closed this out ages ago. Norway to find 1, and that is the beginning of something huge, because now they've got the man advantage. They just play slow. They don't have to aggress. They simply just regain focus, regain coordination. And from there, it's as simple as executing towards a bomb site and making sure that the trades are there. Something we haven't really seen from the VP.Prodigy, most certainly not from Invictus either. Both sides playing this sort of puggy sort of aspect where they just sort of run and gun and they hope for the best. Of course, there's still a lot of teamwork and thought behind it all, but most certainly VP.Prodigy, in a stance where they're the man up. They don't have to aggress if they don't want to. High lane has somehow found his way all the way out onto the back of bomb site. This is unreal. Wrinkle, he doesn't know that he's there, and he's able to find one. Norby the crit trade. Laugh, excuse me, with another. The AWP from Wrinkle finding one more. Norby trading once again. Norby the only man on the mission right now, and it's Rain alone. This is what I was talking about. They don't play for the trades. At least now Rain is able to facilitate and isolate the 1 versus 1. And now he's got Vadim left remaining, and it's taken to overtime. Invictus, you blink and you miss it. My word, was that a sharp execute from VP.Prodigy. It was so uncoordinated though, and it's cost them. It's 15 all, and we're heading to overtime in map number 1.
I don't even know what to say about this round. Yet again, VP have themselves in such a good situation. They have everything against the CTs. They have everything against Invictus in the round, and somehow they managed to allow them to get back into it, and they shouldn't be doing that. They were 5v3 at one point, and they just gave 2 free kills to the AWP. In the end, of course, Rain, everything was down to the 1v1, but when you're 5v3 up, it shouldn't go down to a 1v1 like that. And it was a 1v2 on top of that. There's the peek from Rain. Attacks Laugh, doesn't frag him, goes back. Now they need to group up and play together. I just want to see VP.Prodigy playing together, refragging. There is it. Norway will take the kill. Killmatic gives one in the return, and now this is the 4v4. Now they shouldn't be giving peeks to the CTs. Now they need to just win time and wait for the backstab to work.
What's going on? Norway just stood in that Molotov. Quite literally, he just stood in it, didn't run, and he ran into the Molotov rather than away. He had the easy run of just running back towards lower. Instead, he runs forward towards Sandwich and then gets caught out. It's Laugh that finds the last, and it's Invictus that finds 16. I don't know what's happening right now. VP.Prodigy, they need to figure out what the problem is. They're not thinking with what they're doing. They're simply just pushing, they're rushing, they're trying to get the kills. The majority of the time, they're actually pushing and finding the first kill. They can't do anything other than that though. They always lose the trades, they always lose the post plant. I don't know what's going on, and it's frustrating to watch, most certainly as a viewer, as whatever you are in this game, a player or a viewer, or us, you know, as casters. It's frustrating to watch. VP.Prodigy should have had this map in the bag so long ago. And here you go. No trades. No facility to try and even entertain a 4 versus 4. Instead, they just run right into the guillotine of Electro and Killmatic. The AWP finding a second. And I think this is over, to be honest with you. As much as I want to draw this off, and as much as I predicted the Invictus 2-0, this should never have happened. VP.Prodigy should never be losing these rounds. And it's frustrating to watch because they cannot trade for their lives. They're rushing in one by one by one. It's unbelievable.
Well, I think you said it all, pretty much. Because, you know, the prediction that I gave before the game on how the game was supposed to go, it was happening so good till VP.Prodigy hit 14 rounds. And everything was happening as I said it, as it was supposed to be happening. From that point, VP, they're just doing some really questionable plays, and on the other side, we shouldn't take out the credit of Invictus. Invictus, they've been doing such a wonderful job so far, but yeah, I think I don't like it when it's like that, but I think it's more a matter of just one team doing really bad than the other just doing too good.
Yeah. I don't know. Again, I'm completely neutral on this. I don't want VP, like, I predicted Invictus to win, you know? I predicted that Invictus would win this game 2-0. If I had to bet money, I'd put it on Invictus in this game. I said that from the get-go. But VP.Prodigy, you know, in the most neutral perspective as possible, what on earth are they doing? Like, in this scenario, they're getting no trades. They're not facilitating any peaks. They're literally doing nothing other than walking into the jaws of Invictus. And you're seeing that now. The stomps happened. It's 18-15. The first half of the overtime is completely in the bag. Invictus win all 3. And, I mean, you know, VP.Prodigy, they can have a monstrous CT side, but it's going to be no match in the end, I feel like. They've got to take it into second overtime if they want to win this, because, of course, Yes, that's how it works. You know, they've got to win these 3 to take it to double OT, but they need that CT side, their favored side, and they've got to win all 3 here. There's no way, you know, there's no room for error. There's no room for mistake. VP.Prodigy need to be on their A game here.
I think they're already tilted. I don't think that they believe in themselves that they could do a comeback now. Because when you're 49 in the lead and you just blink and it's 18-15 for the opposition, you just don't believe that you can pull this one out. And I don't think they believe in themselves, because, you know, on the other side you have Invictus who are just snowballing their way through this. Like, the snowball effect is so powerful for Invictus right now. And I think at this point, even if VP.Prodigy stopped making mistakes, and if they started having their A game, I don't think Invictus would allow them to start winning rounds and to get away with that one.
Absolutely. Norby, he's going to get dropped, and now Invictus, they've got every opportunity. The 4 versus 4, Electro has lost a bit of health to that Molotov, down to 68. But VP.Prodigy, they have no real control towards A. They've got 1 person connector, 1 person passive towards Ivy, just holding the peak. And it's looking just unbelievably like Invictus are going to take it to 19. I think it's... Invictus at this point, they know that they can play passive. They've got 35 seconds to work with. It's plenty of time. They can drop a smoke towards Ivy. In fact, Laff has found his way all the way out. Is he going to check above? No way. What's happening? What's happening? There you go. Laff finally spots him out. Knows the player's there. Oh, whiff shots, but he's able to make it work.
Oh my
god. Now, that was very close, but most certainly now puts VP.Prodigy the man down. I don't know what just happened, but it's definitely looking like that. But look, Winkle, he peeks for no reason. It's the post plant. They've got the man up and they give it away. And now VP.Prodigy can work towards this retake. They've got kits. They haven't got much utility. Laff holding the angle. AK in hand. Finds the first headshot. Needs the second though and won't get it. He gets dropped. And now Rain and Mur up against 2. The AWP and the M4 against 1 AK. Now as Rain finds 2. VP.Prodigy back in business. It's 16-18. Invictus choke, a very important round there.
That was so well played by Rain. I think this was his moment of redemption for all the mistakes that he's made. Because this was do or die. Had VP.Prodigy lost this retake, they would have just lost the map. So Rain, he manages to win them 1 more shot at it, and Invictus on the other side, well, they just had to win this one. They really had to win this one. I really hope that it doesn't get into their heads, because they have 2 more attempts to close it. And Mur, he's holding the close angle with the AWP. There's the bait shot and attack from Killmatic. In the meantime though, a lot of damage done by grenades on the other side of the map towards main.
Right now, it's looking like VP.Prodigy, the HP down most certainly. It's going to be quite costly for them. They've got to be careful. They've got to facilitate the fact that, you know, the majority of the Invictus players are towards A. They can get pop control, especially with that smoke. It tells the Invictus side that there's going to be players, you know, not in Pop Dog. They wouldn't smoke that if there was a player there. But VP.Prodigy have actually done a great job of taking main control. They know now, if they're going to go towards A, they're going to shift right into their crosshairs, and it'll be an easy kill. They've double stacked it as well, so now they can focus their attention more towards B. They know that they're not main. They can get the IV control if they need to. And Invictus, they've got all 5 players towards this area, and they're ready to pounce on the beta bomb site. They're going to throw the utility over. Flashbang to start the rush. Rain is full blind, but he's on the back of the bomb site. This could be a huge push from him and a huge frag to be found. The first one in his favor. Laff with a quick trade, and now it leaves things in a 4 versus 4. Mur, at least, to try and take things into VP.Prodigy's ball, as they now are going to be left in a 4 versus 3. They are the man up. They've got kits. They've got minimal utility. They do have a Molotov. Wrinkle with a nice shot puts things level. The AWP on Awesome is now going to put things in Invictus's hands. They've got a 2 versus 3. They've got everything to do. They're sticking the bomb defuse. By the looks of things, that grenade might just finish the job, and it doesn't. VP.Prodigy take it. They do get the kill, but it's after the defuse. What a round to take. And now it's looking like double overtime. Invictus, they've got a hell of a task to do ahead of them.
They'll have 1 more shot at it. And I really liked, by the way, this retake from VP. This was the first retake when they were composed. They just waited, grouped up, and played together as a unit. This was really well played by them. In the end, of course, the ballsy decision to stick the defuse, and the round is starting in a brilliant fashion for them. Mur with the opening frag. Now Nori, he needs to be as careful as possible. Awesome takes some damage with his AWP. Nori, he needs to just make his way out of there. A 5v4 man advantage for the CTs. And if you're the T side now, if you're Invictus, you should be kicking yourselves. You should be kicking yourselves because you had such a great opportunity. 2 times you had an after plant, you just messed it up. And now it's a 4v5. They don't have any grenades left. Only the 3 flashes and 1 molly. That's it. They don't have a single smoke to work with the T side. They need only headshots. 3 players towards Ivy. On the other side is Mur holding cold bomb. And VP, they just need to be aware of the possibility. They hear the scope now. They know that there's an op towards Ivy. Mur, he will over-regress. Will he find the peak? No!
This is just, it's heartbreaking to watch. VP.Prodigy now the man down. They have to try and pull things back. Norway with 1, but it's going to be no match to the aggression of Invictus. The AWP on Awesome has to do everything as he finds 1. It's Rain alone, 1 versus 2. Finds the first headshot. He's allowed himself 2 1 versus 1 fights. The split screen will tell it all. This is going to be the most important duel of them yet. Laugh, he's able to get the bomb and he's able to get the plant. It's just a matter of when Rain will start to push on forward. Bomb going down. Now, Laugh, he's got a huge advantage. He knows that Rain has to aggress and defuse, so he can play passive. He doesn't have to peek. He simply only has to peek when he hears the bomb being defused. And now, he's going to get pushed. He's going to be outflanked. The question is, he's ducked away just in time. This is perfect. Rain, he might walk into it. The crosshairs there. Invictus take it 19-17. Map 1 in the bag, but most certainly was not the way you would have expected it. Definitely not the way you'd have expected it at that.
What a map.
As well. See, Invictus are able to take home the map number 1, but more importantly, a close one at that. And of course, map 2 of Nuke is up next, and we'll have to wait and see how that one's you know, played out considering the scoreline of this one.
And you know, I'm a bit concerned for VP because they, overall, we're being too harsh on them because they had such a big chance to win the game. In the end, that was the map pick of Invictus. What I'm concerned about though is VP had such a strong performance on the enemy's map pick, but they just threw it away. Like, they had to win it. They had such a big advantage, and even if we say that Invictus were well prepared for their map pick and that's why they managed to win in the end, we're going to the map pick on VP, but they should be tilted after this one. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will find out in just a couple of minutes. Till then, we're gonna head on a quick break and we will be right back with you shortly when the teams are ready to begin with map 2 being Nuke.
quick to hit ignore. Buku bitches in my bed. I got scales all on my floor. I got money on the line, plus I'm clocking it galore. I got bitches kissing bitches, so them bitches go explore. I'm feeling way up. I stay up. Put your bitch on my Snapchat. While I make her. She want a chance with me, cause she know I'm a rapper. I give a but I never get feelings, cause shorty, I know what you after. Okay, they watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me. They watching me, they watching me, they watching me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Shadow League. Of course, I'm your caster Ted, and joining me is the sexiest voice in the UK, my friend Retro.
Peter won't be too happy about that.
What?
Peter won't be too happy, or Kremer won't be too happy about that.
No. Listen. He's the sexiest voice in the CS:GO industry. You're the sexiest
I
voice
see.
in UK. Yeah, he's
see.
on top. He's on top. But
Okay,
you're
yeah,
out
that's
there
fine.
as well.
Absolutely, we'll take that. We'll take that. Of course, as you mentioned, you know, we're back after map one. A very interesting one at that. Went to overtime. Invictus obviously taking it 1-0 right now. VP.Prodigy still very much in the picture. You know, it is on Nuke, which is their map pick. We were talking about this in the pre-game exactly. You know, how it's going to go down. I can't exactly sit here and say it's going to be as convincing as I'd think. I'm trying to find right now where their Nuke game was played. By the looks of things, it usually is their third, or rather their second ban in a best of three. So their primary ban is Inferno, then they ban Nuke, and so I think they just catch them on their bad days, which unfortunately isn't exactly the best of scenarios to be in. Most certainly, I'm having a look to see exactly where Nuke was played, and by the looks of things, it was against Budapest 5, and they got 14 rounds against them. Of course, Budapest 5 I've had the pleasure of casting a couple of times. A very decent side, a strong side at that. Ranked 41 in the world right now on HLTV. I saw them playing Vulcan Flight Series. Obviously, they're here on Shadow League as well. I think I even saw them in EDC. Obviously, I didn't cast EDC, but I most certainly watched some of that. And obviously, they're a decent squad. You know, they Invictus. They put up a fight on Nuke. 16-14 is no joke. It really is no joke. And so now it's the opportunity for basically Invictus. This is their chance to make it 2-0. If it goes to map 3, I'm looking right now. Both sides playing Vertigo a total of twice. Invictus, as far as I can see, on Vertigo.
They both lost it twice. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. They both haven't won a game on Vertigo. So it's going to be a clash of who will stay on their losing streak and who will finally come off the haunting thought of Vertigo. So realistically, I think if Invictus are to win this one, obviously they'll take it 2-0. If they lose this map, I think it might go 2-1 VP.Prodigy. After watching that performance on Train, it really could go either way.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. Like, on paper, VP should be better than Nuke, and they should be taking this one every day of the week. But after losing this, and that's the reason I said it after Train, surely they would be kicking themselves, and I think they're tilted a bit. I think they're tilted, and yeah, if VP start well on Nuke, if they, for example, start on the CT side, get things rolling, or even if they start on the T side, win the pistol, start money fucking Invictus round after round, they might just win Nuke easily. I think if they start with the first 3-4 rounds, they will gain some confidence, they will find some enjoyment in the game, and they might win it easily. But if Invictus start winning rounds in the beginning, I think this will finish VP off mentally.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that whatsoever. I do believe that it really could go either way. I believe it's either going to go 2-0 Invictus or 2-1 VP. I don't think Invictus have a chance on Vertigo to VP.Prodigy. So I'll have to wait and see how that happens. You know, we'll jump into the action quite soon. I mean, looking at the veto, we didn't really talk about it all too much. It's very bog standard. Like, for both sides, this is exactly how the veto, I guess they wanted it to go. Obviously, we're jumping into the action now, but just a quick touch on the veto. You know, it's always VP.Prodigy that decide to instantly ban Mirage, and that of Inferno for Invictus. So it's a fairly simple one. I think they have experience on all maps that we see today. We'll have to wait and see how things go on, though. The ninth round, of course, in these best of 3 series, it's the ninth round that dictates what side you go on. Invictus take it, and so Invictus CT start on their map pick is an interesting thought, and or rather not on their map pick, on VP.Prodigy's map pick. It really could throw a spanner in the works here.
Yeah, exactly what we spoke about just seconds ago. The start is really important here. And the thing is, if we were speaking about maybe higher level of teams, because I don't want to steal any credit out of them, all of the players in the server are all amazing, they're all good, but let's not lie to ourselves, they're not on the level of some other teams and players in the tournament that we have, and I don't think they have the experience that others do. I think they can get extremely tilted. And what we spoke about before the beginning, even on Train, they're playing against people that they all know, so the tilt is even bigger. And I think Rain is the best example for that. Rain started the game really well. He just died in, let's say, in unfortunate circumstances a couple of times. He tilted and he started just making bad decisions and playing badly from there on. So I think tilt, when you're playing against people that you know, is such a big factor, and I think that factor works in favor of Invictus right now. Of course, we will see if they manage to win the pistol round and just start snowballing throughout the map.
Yeah, I just want to, gloss over the whole Swiss system that we've got going on right now. Obviously, we're watching the VP.Prodigy and Invictus play each other right now. We're still yet to watch, Sinners, Na'Vi. We've got Vexed and Vexed in Case as well to be playing, and that's gonna tee off our round 1. And of course, if people in the chat don't understand how the Swiss system works, basically you have to win 3 or lose 3. If you win 3, you move on. If you lose 3, you're out. And so this really is a very important game to get off on. I would say right now it's not the most important, but every game obviously is going to have a level of importance. But this one, I think you can afford to basically go, you know what, it doesn't matter if we lose this. We're going to come against another 0-1 team, and we have an opportunity to bump us back up to 1-1, and basically to stay level and stay and basically stay to ensure yourself a place in that top mark, I guess. The 12 teams that are playing in the Swiss system, only 6 can qualify, and so we'll have to wait and see how this one goes. Of course, this isn't our last game of today. We still got the Vex.
Yeah, but it's 8. It's 8 to qualify.
Oh, is it 8? Sorry,
Yeah.
excuse me. Sorry, I completely miscounted the amount of teams. Yes, 8 to qualify. 16 teams, 8 to qualify, 8 to get eliminated, and of course, you still got the Case Vex game for today. Case being a fairly unknown team as far as I remember.
Brazilians.
Yes, so
yeah.
I don't know how are they currently in the UK or currently in within the EU?
They're in the EU.
So, right?
I don't know in which country, but they're in the EU. Yeah, they came here. They came here to play this tournament.
Oh wow, fair enough. And yeah, go on.
Yeah, from Case, there's one guy who has like great experiences. His name is Landon. He's 27 years old. He's played for, I'm sure you've heard about Pain, the Brazilian team Pain. He's played for a couple other. He's played for Tempo Storm, who used to be a big organization in CS:GO before some time. Yeah. So he's got quite the experience. I'm really intrigued to watch these teams. Unfortunately, I'll be watching them alone as far as I know.
Yes, yeah, you are.
Yeah, but I think it's gonna be interesting. And Vex, what can you tell me about Vex, by the way? Because you're obviously from the UK, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, so you should know these guys.
Yeah, so Vexed are a very, very decent team. I know they have a lot of potential. Their main roster, of course, consisting of Dox, Leaf, Volt, Aza, and Shine. Wilksy is their coach as well. To be honest with you, a very strong side. Admittedly, I know they're playing in the Snow Sweet Snow tournament. I did my predictions on those, and out of the teams I was given in the flagship teams, they're probably the worst out of them, but they are going to face teams like Endpoint, Gamer Legion, Sprout, big organizations, and so they're a very good team. And as well as that, they're not a bad roster in themselves. They have decent experience. I remember they played in ESL Prem, which is you know, the I think I would argue the biggest ESL, the biggest UK tournament, obviously hosted by ESL, other than things like Epic LAN and you know, UK LANs. It's a very important tournament, very important stage, and they're a good side. I don't doubt them for a fact that they could definitely take a series away, and it would be very interesting to see. But let's stop talking about other games. Let's stop pondering from the fact that we've got a game on our hands. Invictus up 1-0. We're on Nuke. We're in VP.Prodigy's play home. We're ready to see them absolutely shine, or Invictus Gaming are simply going to make or break them.
We'll see, of course, VP starting as the aggressors. They will go and make their way towards outside, as Electro will find a quick double, 1 kill for the side of the T's as well. Man advantage for Invictus. Awesome though, will punish Rinku, who I don't know what the reason was behind this push on W towards lobby. Maybe he thought that the T's are already down B. Well, nothing similar is happening on the map, as Vadim will drop the bomb though. Rain falls, and now Awesome, he might have a good timing. Laugh will catch high lane, and now it's only Awesome in a 1v3. He doesn't check the close angle. That's gonna be 1-0 in favor of Invictus, and that's the start that they want. You know what? I think I know why Invictus were pushing like that. I think Invictus want to get in the heads of VP and just show disrespect, show total disrespect right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a viable strategy, of course, knowing that your opponents are getting tilted because you're basically holding W. But at the same time, it worked quite well. The fact that they pushed, you know, they thought, oh, that's a player dead towards A. We can look towards A, and they had another 2 players just simply sitting and waiting. As you see now, round number 2, Awesome, scout in hand, might be able to catch the head of a Heaven player. Unfortunately, just shy maybe on the second return. Shot fired, missed. That's a crucial one. A second as well. Killmatic, I think that is, towards upper. Heaven is going to try and find 1. Vadim's just found 2 with quick succession. High lane to find 2 with the Desert Eagle. A beautiful double from him. And so we're looking to try and extend that. Emperor when it's in hand. Denied of life by Laugh. Awesome, the last man left with the scout, is able to find 1 for his troubles. But in a 2 versus 1, there's a FAMAS and a scout patiently waiting for him. Killmatic will find it, and Invictus take it 2-0. A very good start from them.
That was a really good start. As you said, VP.Prodigy obviously forcing up in the second round. Force doesn't work for them, and I think now is the time where VP.Prodigy need to just, after this eco round, maybe take a pulse. I think they need a pulse already after, or maybe just after the first buy round, if they continue losing, because they still haven't had a proper one. When they get the AKs going, they just need to go for the pulse if they lose it. Of course, Invictus making quick work out of the force buy, out of the eco rather. And now it's 3-0, first buy round for VP. They will get the AKs, they will have the smokes. I want to see them exploit the smokes towards outside. As you know, the meta nowadays, something that Heroic have been doing, something that most tier 1 teams have been doing on Nuke, just throw the outside smokes every single round. It doesn't matter if you're going secret or not. Maybe just go secret the first 2 times that you throw them, so you just show the CTs, you kind of teach them how to react to the play, and afterwards you can exploit that. You can just throw the smokes, maybe not go into secret, just go back and play inside. You just drag this extra player towards secret from the CTs. You just make them wonder if you're down there or not, and that's what VP are doing right now. They're just setting the trap in the minds of Invictus for later on. But look at that from Laugh.
It's perfect. A double kill. Vadim at least with 1 more. Awesome. The only man remaining in a 1 versus 4. He's able to deliver the goods on the first, but unfortunately, I think it's going to be that and that only. I mean, a great play, a game from Invictus to make it 4-0. Killmatic, of course, the last with the AWP. Beautiful from them. Invictus, so strong right now. But of course, this scoreline looked very, very familiar in map number 1. We saw, I think, a 4-1 in which VP.Prodigy took the lead. And then from there on out, it was choke after choke. And unfortunately, you know, they weren't able to close out map 1. Of course, it was Invictus's map pick, so it was to be expected. But most certainly a scary situation to be put in. If VP lose this round, it's costly. You know, 5-0 Invictus, and that's not even accounting for the fact that if VP don't get bomb plant, they're going to have no money, and they're not going to be able to encompass a buy round here. As we see a little bit of utility being dropped towards outside, it's going to be the wall of smokes, I think. And in fact, they are going to throw those and try and allow themselves some secret positioning. However, that's a lovely find from Electro. No way should be allowed a second. That should never have happened. The 1-for-1 trade from VP should have been there, and it's denied. Vadim finding one, Electro finding a third, a fourth. This man is on a mission, and the mission is to absolutely destroy the side of VP.Prodigy. 5-0. My word, are Invictus doing great right now.
That was just an absolute disaster if you're VP.Prodigy, to be fair. And they're going for the half buy yet again. I was just gonna say, I love that even though they lost last round so dominantly, they went for the smokes yet again because they want to be in the heads of the CTs. But who just gives anything about you being in the head of someone if you're just losing every single duel? And if you're allowing Electro to get kills like that, look at him, he's just feeling himself. He's 9-1 currently. Killmatic here will probably get a free pick if the scout player on the other side continues to aggress. What a shot though from Awesome. That was awesome. That was just awesome.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he continues with the tags, although kills come right and left. It's a 3v3. Electro continuing his terror, and now it's a 3v2. Bomb won't go down though because Rinko is already on that B-bomb side. That was such a massive whiff though from him. Mur, he will get the opportunity to plant. He'll get mollied off though, so I don't imagine how he will get out of there alive. And now it's all to Norby. 1v2, 15 HP to work with. Has an AK, gets the first. Now 1v1, Vadim on the other side. Norby, he'll aggress, but Vadim, he's ready for the peak. And that's gonna be 6-0 in favor of Invictus. But that was a really nice round from VP, considering they didn't invest everything that they had. They kill 4 players, they get the bomb plant. That's ideal.
Yeah, I mean, a good round for VP, just shy of their first round on the board. Invictus at 6-0. To be honest with you, this is a side of Invictus that I've never seen before. Obviously, this is my first time casting them, and I'm happy I finally get to experience what they're like. And their nuke, I believe that this is going to be a whitewash for them if they continue to uphold this sort of play, this play style. You know, the aggressive style, finding the early kills, but then falling back and just playing that passive advantage. They've got the 5 versus 4. They've got the weaponry. They've got the information. They just have to play it smart. Electro knows that the smokes are deployed towards outside. He's informed his teammates, yep, they're going to definitely be down secret by now. They have that opportunity. High Lane is going to be the man to try and lead them on their way as he's going to go towards single door. Laff might be able to catch off a couple of players though. Lovely first. Gonna have to do more though as he's denied of life by Rain. High Lane is gonna find another one as well, and now it's crumbling. Invictus have jinxed them. At least Wrinkle will find one. Killmatic with the AWP towards ramp as well is looking towards single door. Bomb dropped as well, and now VP.Prodigy have reclaimed it. They will look towards B once again. They will attempt to get on out towards the B bomb site, that lower site of the 2. Killmatic knows now though they are towards this left hand side. He's holding the double door, being cautious, but they are going to be towards control room. He spots out the player, unable to shoot however, and so will fall on back, holding double door yet again. He's doing a great job of being a passive nuisance. He knows the players are there, he knows that they exist. They've got to just simply wait. Awesome. He's picked up the AWP as well. This really could go either way. 30 seconds remain. Both sides looking very favorable to win this one. I really don't know which way it's going to go. High Lane peaks. Awesome 1-for-1. And now it's AWP versus AWP. 13 points of health. Killmatic. The bomb faked. It's tapped. Will he fall for it though? No, he won't. Instead, he's going to go for a peek. Quite possibly. Awesome spots him out. Missed shot. Missed opportunity. The aggression though. Oh, Killmatic. Should never been allowed that. It's 7-0. Invictus, they're pulling out the steamroller, and they are absolutely flattening VP.Prodigy into a pancake.
And that's what I was speaking about before the beginning. If Invictus starts winning the rounds in the beginning, VP, they just don't believe in themselves. Even when the rounds are so close, every single 1v1 that VP loses is gonna deal them more and more. And just plant the frustration inside of their brains. And now, they're still trying the smokes outside. Now I think is the time that they throw the smokes outside and just go and play for A. Just go and play the A execute, play from lobby, and that's what they're doing. They're still staying in lobby, or maybe just go for the contact ramp. They drag the rotation. Look at Vadim. The fake has been settled. but it's 7-0. They need to start winning rounds. They did a brilliant job in faking that they are outside, but now they need to start winning rounds. Now they need to punish Invictus and they need to break their economy. Otherwise, there's no chance for them to win this. Rinko, he will be the first line of defense. There's the A execute. There's the fake. Rain with the first. That's perfect. Rain doubles up. Perfectly played round so far by the likes of VP. There's gonna be the third from Rain. And that was just... That round was just out of the books.
Yeah,
You couldn't do it in
missed
a better way.
Yeah, I mean, a great execute from VP.Prodigy. They knew exactly what they wanted to do there. They realized, right, guys, hold on a minute. We keep knowing that they know how to rotate towards B. We keep throwing these outside smokes. We actually haven't tried doing what they did to us on the pistol round. We haven't, you know, used that W key properly. They haven't aggressed as much as they did, and they did that. This round, it was simply, it wasn't a textbook strat. It was simply, guys, we're going to push A, get your mollies ready, get your smokes ready, make sure to trade each other. And Rain did all the work. He got all 3 kills on the Invictus side. The last 2 players obviously saving their weapons. And money isn't looking too good. Invictus, they're slowly getting chipped away. And VP.Prodigy finally find themselves a mark on the board. It's only the first round, but it could be of many more to come because Invictus aren't in a great position financially right now.
Yeah, they are. They will surely rebuy this time as well. And what's important for VP now is that they continue. They will do the same thing. They will continue throwing these smokes outside. Again and again and again. Even though they won't go there. Oh, but that molly, this is so smart. This is such a smart molly. Is this a CT molly? I think this is a CT molly. This is so smart to make the smoke fade. And now they are not buying the fake. This is a perfect counter from the CTs, but Nori, he gets the entry. And they're on the A side once again. I think this might be the safe goal.
Yeah, I don't think that they have a chance. Yeah. I honestly believe at this point it's as simple as Invictus now. They're losing grips on this A-bomb site. VP.Prodigy do them once again very, very well on this A-bomb site. They beat them to the punch. They realize if we get this first kill, Invictus, they have no opportunity to try and trade. They have no potential. They only play Vadim on site. And of course, every now and again, you know, the player towards heaven with the AWP, but it most certainly is painting the picture. Like VP.Prodigy are finally understanding and anti-stratting that of Invictus, and they're doing a great job of it. It's 7-2, and of course, that screams horror because Invictus, look at their money, not great. They will invest in this round, of course, because they have 4 guns saved. Vadim most probably going to be put on an MP9 or a Desert Eagle, and he's going to be forced to play close A towards huts, or he's going to play close single door, waiting, or close squeaky, excuse me, waiting simply for the players to push on forward. A Desert Eagle is probably the less appropriate buy, considering he's the A anchor. I would expect the MP9, and in fact, he's been dropped an M4. I didn't even see that. That's huge. Now that they've got the rebuy into this, they can feel real good about this. They know now, guys, they enjoy playing aggressive. Let's try and anti-strat that. Throw your wallies early. Try and bait out their early utility and play it from there.
Yeah, it's 7-2 Electro on the same position. Yet again, they're not ready for this. So Fangio in Garage, he manages to find one more frag there. And now Rain with the refrag. Now though, I think Invictus are aware of the possibility of having players inside of lobby. Even though the smokes outside are there, now Invictus are ready. And look at that. They're so proactive on the map. In the moment that they see the smokes outside, they have the player in garage to try and fight. And of course, they try to push ramp to trade map control. If they're letting outside without a fight, they're just gonna try and take control of control room, try to take control of lobby. But look at that, Mur, he's holding for it, he's waiting for it. Vadim goes down, and now Qmatic, he needs to do everything on his own. But look at Lav, he is out of his mind, gets the double, and now it's a 2v3. Qmatic, he will continue. High Lane is the only man standing, gets the first. Let's not write him out of this one yet. 1v2. Lav, he's heavily tagged, there's the spam. High Lane, he needs to be extremely careful, knows where one of the players are. Doesn't know the second one though. He will peek, and Electro will continue his strong performance with this. Electro is 15-4 so far. Amazing job by him.
The man's a beast. He knows exactly what he wants to do. He knows exactly when he does it. And there you go. Bomb defused. Invictus find 8. What a start this is. 11 rounds of Counter-Strike played on Nuke, and Invictus have taken 8 of them, or rather 10 rounds. This is our 11th, and Invictus have found 8 of 10. An 80% win rate. That is huge on this map. If they can keep on doing that and uphold that 80% win rate, you know, that 8 out of 10 rounds converted, we will be looking at 20 rounds of Counter-Strike being played. That's, go on.
Yeah, the thing is that this isn't the old Nuke. If this was the old Nuke, you would say, okay, that's normal. That's normal to happen. But this is not old Nuke. Nuke nowadays is not as city-sided as it was. So to start with an A2, yes, it's not dramatic, it's not the end of the world, but if they continue like that, if you have, for example, a 12-3 half, nowadays on Nuke, it's just a disaster.
Yeah, it's not looking too likely. High lane at least, gonna find one more and put things Invictus down 2 men. They are 2 men down, and now they are gonna flood towards A, and Vadim's let them pass. He's able to find 1. Killmatic with the AWP finds 2, and VP.Prodigy been shut down on every front. It's just Rain remaining. 1 versus 3. The Russian man has to do it all. He's on 5 kills. He needs to make it 8. 55 seconds remaining. Bomb in the open. Invictus. They're looking all too strong right now. What a turnaround. What an absolute turnaround as Killmatic makes it 3. He's 8-3 in fact. And that man is a beast. 9-2. You were saying if you're looking at a 12-3 half, it's going to be heartbreaking for VP.Prodigy. And my word, are Invictus highlighting to us exactly how strong and dominant they are on Nuke. Their CT side is impenetrable by the VP.Prodigy side, and they're upholding that every single time they play this game.
You know, every time that I watch VP get man advantage and lose the round after, I'm asking myself one thing. Where's the refrag? Look, again, Rain getting the first kill. That happened like 2 or 3 rounds ago as well. Let's see though, Electro. He'll try to retrieve. I don't know how he's allowed to retrieve from there, by the way. He does manage to do so, and now it's a man advantage. VP, they need to start winning these. They've lost too many rounds when they were with a man up. They can't afford to continue losing these. Again, exploiting the smoke outside and going back to lobby. Going for the contact ramp play, probably. And that's exactly what's gonna happen. No one of Invictus currently watching ramp. Now they're gonna just explode. Killmatic though is here, and he is on fire, and he's been on fire for these past rounds. He's falling back. He needs to try and find at least one. Oh, but this is the bomb! Okay, I was so scared for a second.
Yeah, that could have been the turning point within the game. You know, dropping that bomb was a huge bit of information because they knew that he saw they were coming back into lobby. So they knew then bomb was lobby. They might as well be going towards B because they've got the kill on the player that pushed. They know that there was a player playing passive ramp with the AWP but fell back. And it's all on Electro. Finds the first. He needs to do more, though. He needs to deliver every single one if he wants to keep his team alive. And that might just be enough. The double kill in his hands. Wrinkle spots out 1, but it's Killmatic with the AWP. Playing it like a shotgun, but it's so effective as it's now all on Awesome. 1 versus 2. 10 seconds remain. Door swung open. Bomb is mollied. He's able to find 1. The molly actually keeping himself alive. 4 seconds remaining. He's got time to plant the bomb. Oh, no. This is amazing. VP.Prodigy, every opportunity to win this round. Awesome missed flick. Missed opportunity. He's going to go in for seconds, though, and he might be able to catch it. Knows the flash is there. Is blinded by the player. And now, the smoke and the kit on Wrinkle might be enough, though. Wrinkle aggressing. Spots out. More damage done. The AWP needs to find the shot, and it won't. It's Wrinkle to find it. He delivers. He's able to get the AWP, and it's double digits inside of 13 rounds, or rather 12 rounds. It's beautiful from Invictus. It's textbook Counter-Strike, and they make it work time and time and time again.
Oh my goodness. It should be frustrating if you're VP at this point. That's not the first 1v1 that they've lost. I think that's the 3rd or 4th round where they just lose a 1v1 in the end, and that's the reason why the difference is so big. Because if you look at the kills, if you look at the deaths, if you look at the damage, and if you look at the bank of Invictus, they're 10-2 up, and if they lose 1 round, they will be reset. That just shows you how much damage VP are doing, and in the end, they just can't seem to clutch it. I think they're already too tilted to do that. You see Awesome just missing the first shot, missing the second. In the end, he didn't even believe in himself that he could kill with the AWP, so he just started trying to win time with grenades. And look at that aggression from Laugh. He's He's so confident right now.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. This man's talent is on another level. Laugh. He gets the aggression. The fact that VP.Prodigy don't even hold it, and then he gets the kill, and no trade or even no swing from VP.Prodigy. It's a 5 versus 4, and it's just unbelievable. It is unreal how Invictus keep getting these man advantages, even when it's VP.Prodigy's turn to get the man advantage. It's Invictus that still clap back and win the round. It's unreal how strong this side is. I reckon, you know, obviously every round someone has to go down a man, but looking at the statistic, you know, their 10 round wins and the 2 losses, I reckon 50% of those have come from VP's first kill. Like, VP are getting so many early kills, and they can't make it work, because Wrinkle lines up 1, huge damage done to the second, Muir down to low HP, and now High Lane is probably the only man to try and paint the picture for VP.Prodigy's third. He's able to find the first, but he needs to find 3 more. It's Killmatic that drops 1, and the man with the bomb is on a mission as he finds another. Oh, it's huge. It's unfortunately denied by Laugh, but that could have been their gateway to their third. VP.Prodigy now down by 9.
And there's the tactical timeout. I think they needed this one
I think it's
way
too late.
ago. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's too late as well, because even if they start winning rounds now, Invictus are already on 11. And if Invictus start the second half with a pistol round win, even if they're on 11, you know, on the T side, if you manage to control the economy of the CTs, it's really easy to close out a map like that. And that is something that VP have been trying to do for this entire map, but have struggled to accomplish. And still, if they win one round here, if they win this one, I think they will get up to 11-4, because look at the money on the side of Invictus. VP, they haven't been winning rounds. They've been doing a pretty decent job at killing at least 2 members of Invictus every single round, which has been keeping their economy low. They killed, I think, 4 members like 3 or 4 rounds. But look at that from Laugh. He even tagged a second guy behind him. That was a collateral tag. They're just so confident at this point. They're playing the double open nuke. They're taking the peaks. They're being aggressive, and they just don't care.
It works perfectly. There's no time in which Invictus, they're punished for their aggression. The only time it was on that pistol round where they pushed Hut, and even then, they were able to get the trade for that. It's unbelievable how much respect VP.Prodigy are giving. Finally, Invictus are punished for their aggression. Laugh falls, Orb drops towards ramp, and now, there you go, Invictus realised, guys, we're just going to take aggression elsewhere. We want to get this kill back. High Lane's able to find 1, and Invictus a man down once again, but at least someone's punished and the aggression continues. And now Invictus have to play passive. They've got 3 men to cover 2 sites. It's not great, because they've got to be cautious of outside as well, but towards Squiggy Door, it lies 3 players, and this could be the funneling into the guillotine that you'd expect. Vadim spots them out. He spots everyone basically there, and they're going to do vent drop by the looks of things. They can't get down just yet. Oh, the AWP, the no-scope, but Wrinkle unfortunately caught out. Killmatic, the last man left, 1 versus 3. 30 seconds remain. Bomb's going to go down. Killmatic, he's got a hell of a task to do, and not a lot of time to do it in. 40 seconds to try and get that defuse, and he's got no kit, which definitely sets him back an awful lot.
Still 3 players to find. I think a safe is the best option right now for him. He knows that his team doesn't have money. He has 3 players to find. No kit, no grenades. He just needs to fall back in safe, and that's what he's gonna do. 11-3. VP.Prodigy trying desperately to fight back at this point. And this was a pretty nice one. Although I think Vadim was clueless where to stay in this situation, because as you saw, he was caught completely out of position. He was just staying between Squeaky Door and main, not holding anything, just turning around. So that helped a lot to VP.Prodigy. Afterwards, the all-plane vents was a bit questionable, I would say, but in the end it got 1 kill. VP.Prodigy refragged efficiently enough, and we are on an 11-3 score right now. VP.Prodigy looking at their last chance to maybe put up let's say not a good half, but maybe a semi-good half.
Yeah, it's not a great half, most certainly. No matter the scoreline here, Invictus have rolled VP.Prodigy out to a mat. But I think what you're... Yeah, I agree with what you're saying there. If VP.Prodigy find the 4th, it's a manageable half. They can work with that on their CT side. They can at least try and get a couple of rounds under their belt in the get-go. And then that will obviously force Invictus into a poor position. But for the time being, Invictus looking all too strong. Or peaks, it's Killmatic, he's there, able to find the first. VP.Prodigy, no trade, no swing. It's an aggressive peak that Awesome takes that he does not have to take whatsoever. Because look, they then throw the smokes and they get across. They just gave up a man for absolutely nothing, and Invictus will take that all day, every day. They've got 1 up, and 4D was to try and make things work in the last round of the half, and they've started to do so on a very good foot.
Now look at Electro, he'll spot both players. He's even repeaking. There's the flash. He needs to win time for the rotation right now. He continues with the aggression. Does a considerable amount of damage. And now he will fall back. Oh, they're gonna re-aggress. What the hell is happening? Laugh
God.
and Electro are just demolishing the team of VP.Prodigy. And now Rain will fire back with one on his own. Mur as well will add on to that, and now it's a 2v2. Mur and Rain against Laugh and Killmatic, but Killmatic, he's been clinical for this entire map. Can he pull this one out? Once again, we can see that he's coming from main. They're both playing from the same position, and they're both with AWPs, no defuse kit on their disposal, so they need to be fast. They need to go fast, both these from lobby. Mur, he's just waiting. They need to start making their way out. Oh, I think they spotted Rain. They managed to find him. There's the refrag, but Laugh will get the kill. And I think he's got more than enough time. That's going to be 12-3 in favor of Invictus.
I don't know how that's happened. I really have no clue why VP.Prodigy take the fight there. There is no need. Admittedly, they knew that they had, you know, no weaponry. They didn't know they had no kits. But if you just play passive for half of that time, it's Invictus that have to walk into your crosshairs, and that just simply allows them to get kills, get round number 12 in the bag, and now it's looking like it's going to be an absolute, it's going to be mayhem. Electro, a lovely 2-piece. This is the turning point for me. At this point, why would you throw grenades there? Warp up close and personal, at least go for something. And unfortunately for them, it doesn't work. This is the only other time, I think, in which they had an opportunity towards heaven. That play, the 1 versus 2 was there. He found another high lane close to it. Unfortunately, just shy. As we head into the pistol, VP.Prodigy on the CT side, and look at this, Invictus, no chill. No chill at all. Electro, perfect movement, finds himself 2. This is not allowed. Electro, stop. Stop. Go and help your team. No way! Electro denying 3rd of life as well. That should never be allowed on the server. Why are they not punishing him for that? VP.Prodigy down a man, bomb planted. Invictus strong for 13.
You can see the confidence that Electro has gained in the past rounds, and now Rain and Awesome, they're playing for the map here. If they lose this one, they're gonna be left only with the Force, and I don't think they have a chance. Laugh will find a headshot, and now it's all onto Awesome. He doesn't even have armor. He's with the 5-7. He will find the first, spots the second, but has no idea where the third is. Doesn't have a defuse kit, doesn't have time, doesn't have chance, and alive in the round. 13-3, and Invictus, they're just demolishing VP.Prodigy on their own map pick. We need to see a force here from VP, and we need to see someone step up and just do a magical play. What are they gonna do here? They're going for the eco. They're actually gonna go for the 14-3 comeback, VP.Prodigy. They want to have a full buy. That's a really interesting decision. Most teams, what am I saying? It's not most teams. 99.9% of the teams would force in this situation. VP.Prodigy, they really want to try and make the comeback out of 14-3, which is, I think this is a really ballsy decision. And in the meantime, I don't want to say that, but I think it's a bit of a stupid decision, to be fair.
I don't know. VP.Prodigy have every opportunity to win on that buy. The only limiting factor is either going to be their weaponry or their utility. They either buy the premium rifles, you know, the M4s and possibly the AUGs as well, and you have no utility with that, or you're forced onto a FAMAS, and that facilitates, you know, your smoke nade double flash combo. And so it's going to be they sacrifice one or the other, either their fire rate or their utility. And in fact, what's just happened?
Oh, no.
VP.Prodigy. Oh no, this is a shocker for Invictus. They finally managed to pull things level. And in fact, they've got 2 AKs in the wrong hands. Awesome. Been caught out in the open. Vadim with a lovely shot. 1 versus 1. And it's actually VP.Prodigy that win on the pistols. It's not over just yet. I don't know what's going on. Invictus choke a very important round. And now they're on the double eco. And I'd expect a force from them.
I just don't know what to say about this. I have no idea what happened.
I have no clue either.
They just went. I know, I understand the decision to go outside when you have AKs and you know that there are pistols. You're searching for the long range. You don't want to get up close. Because, of course, you expect the force. You expect them to try and get the close range fights in lobby. But despite of that, losing around to 5 USPs without a single dollar invested. $0 spent into this round. And look at Laugh, look at his position. Oh, he's got a free kill for himself. Finds Norway. Will he find a second? He hears the scope. Will he manage? No, awesome. We'll get rid of him. And now a 4v4, but Vadim will take the head off high lane. Surely they don't lose against pistols as well. Mur will take down Killmatic. Now a 3v3. There's the molly. Mur. Will get himself a second. That's more like it from the CTs. And now it's Rinko and Vadim with the Desert Eagles. Vadim, he's made his way into vents. I don't know if... Oh, timing is everything here. Timing is everything. He won't get the kill onto Rain. He was ready. And now it's Rinko and a 1v3. He has the bomb. So I think he might actually plant it. There's no one towards that B side from the CTs. He might get a bomb plant out of it, but I'm not sure if he can get anything more.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think it's going to be as simple as him just trying to get that bomb down. He knows he has to make noise because the doors are closed. He could go towards single, but he has no time. Instead, he's just going to pull the trigger, try and get onto the bomb site, clear it out as fast as he can, and plant. That's exactly what Invictus need in this round. They needed some sort of stability and economy, and that most certainly will help. That extra $800 most certainly will paint a picture for them, as he will be able to try and dish out some damage. Unfortunately, he will be caught out. Awesome. The AWP is going to work out perfectly. And Invictus, they lose another one. It's 13-5 now. VP.Prodigy on a little bit of a comeback. They have mounted themselves with a couple of rounds, but with that bomb plant, it's allowed them basically, Invictus now, they're going to eco one more time. They're going to have upgraded pistols, and that is it. And then they'll be able to invest fully in the round afterwards. And I'd expect to see Invictus to take it home from there.
I think what we're going to see in this round, it should be just a fast inside rush, to be honest. They have a smoke, they have a flash, maybe smoke main, just run outdoor, try to get up close with the pistols, try to be as deadly as possible. They'll wait for the molly, and they look like they will just explode and try to get in the faces of their opponents, establishing control over a lobby on the other side. This is a round where VP don't want to lose a single member. They want to use this one to build up what is something like a sustainable economy, as Rain has the biggest need out of all of them to do that. They are gonna just try and go inside of the vents just like that, and they managed to do so, as Vadim will even find a kill onto Norway. But look at Mur, he's ready for that play. He's ready. He's got the door shut towards that B-bomb side. And now a 3v4, but all 3 players are just left wandering.
I mean, VP.Prodigy, yet again, dishing out the damage. It's only 1 kill in Invictus' favour, but they are able to get the bomb down. This Tech 9 on Wrinkle looking to do something. The Molotov will be deployed. The M4 catching the head of him, and then it's as simple as defusing it. So a very easy round for VP.Prodigy, but a double bomb plant from Invictus could spell trouble for the VP.Prodigy side if they're not careful enough here.
Yeah, I agree. Invictus, the thing is that even though VP.Prodigy are starting to make something close to a comeback, if they lose 2 rounds in a row, it's pretty much done and dusted. So Invictus, they need this by round victory. They need to hunt every single player from VP, and when they're 14-6 up, they will need only 1 more round to money fuck VP in the same round that they get their map and match point, which is a giant advantage to have. So now Invictus, they need to focus and they need to find a way to break the defenses of VP.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more in that sense. In the fact there will be no threat. Instead, it will be towards control room. Killmatic, I think he heard the player jump. Maybe, I'm not too sure. But most certainly now, he knows that they're there. High lane, finding Laugh, and with that, things are back level. Norway towards double door as well. This could be troublesome. This really could be problematic. Norway, wrong place, wrong time as Vadim swings the door wide open, able to find one. And now VP.Prodigy, the man down. The retake has become 10 times harder in the matter of seconds.
And all of them are going towards that ramp room. Nice molly there. They should have known from before that Killmatic was holding this position. And now Rinko, he needs to be huge here. And he is. Gets the quick double. And now a 1v3 from Awesome. And he's just gonna back off and save his gun. That was a huge round for Invictus.
Absolutely. Couldn't have done it better as well. Fashionable with how they did it. They save all 3 AKs. They've got an AWP admittedly on the hands of Awesome here, heading into round 21. But Invictus, every opportunity now to deliver the goods. They've got 2 more rounds until they make it work completely. And by then, I think it's going to be as easy as anything. Invictus, they win this round. It's VP.Prodigy that are reset. They have no opportunity to get back into this game. And I think it's going to be door shut at that point.
It should be. This is their last chance. Look at the aggression from Awesome. I love that. The molly behind the door. This is a perfect fake. You know you can do that on Inferno as well in apartments, but look at that range shutting down Laugh. That's gonna be one more attempt for VP to stay alive in this. They know that they are playing for reset. Nice shot from Awesome. They need exactly that, and now it's only Rinko and Vadim.
Vadim out ramp 2 versus 5. Once again, Invictus caught with so many men down. It's just a matter of time now. As Wrinkle, he looked to aggress, but unfortunately, he realizes they've got to go their separate ways and to try and find themselves a quick 2k. They've got to find an even playing field, or at least as even as it will get, as he spots out one. Rain to take him down. Vadim, the last man left. It's 14-6, and it's about to be 14-7. VP.Prodigy convincingly taking round 21. And maybe it might just be the start of the comeback that we've blindly been missing this whole time.
I don't know why Invictus went for the fast play here, considering they know that there's not a lot of utility on the CT side, so they can as well just wait for the CTs to use all their nades and just group up late round, mid round, execute one place. When the CTs don't have anything to stop them with, refrag, and that's the round in the back. Unfortunately, in my opinion, bad call for Invictus here, but they will have more chances to close this one out, as they still have a pretty decent advantage. 7 rounds between the two teams.
Yeah, I think this is all said and done, of course. Vadim realizing he's just going to stare at the ground, relax for a bit. And now, if I was Invictus, I think I'd be calling a timeout here. Maybe on the next round as well. Obviously, Vadim, he's able to keep the weaponry that he had in the last round. But everyone else most definitely won't be in a similar situation. He's got $900 to his name, and that is it. And so we'll have to wait and see how things progress here. Smoke going to be deployed. This is such a good smoke to throw as well. It's basically, it's denied by the Molotov, but it allows basically for that push to come on through towards single door and possibly a vents drop if it lands correctly. And that's a crucial one at that if they need to. For the time being, Norway holding outside. Everyone seems to be playing a little more passive as the Invictus squad, they try and think what their next steps are.
Slowly making their way up outside. Look at that setup behind red box, and Norway, he's just getting kills through smokes. He's feeling himself. 2-man advantage already for the side of VP.Prodigy, as Awesome will follow up with the kill onto Vadim. But somehow they made their way down B and they will get the bomb down. I don't know how that happened actually. That was pretty strange, but in the end, bomb will go down. That will be everything for the round, as Electro has nothing else that he could do. He might just try and save a gun here from the body. He does find himself an AK. He's just gonna fall back, let them defuse the bomb, and continue into the next round. This is a great success for Invictus to manage to plant the bomb in every single eco that they play. I think out of 4 ecos that they played in this half, they managed to plant the bomb in 3 of them.
Yeah, this is an important round for Invictus because of course VP.Prodigy have every opportunity to win now. Every single chance is now being delivered on a plate to them. Invictus, they need to write the VP.Prodigy side off quickly if they want to win. But VP.Prodigy doing an amazing job, may I add. And look at this, Norway allowing one to pass. Electro, will he clear out the angle? I think he just got blocked. No, he didn't. Oh, this is costly. Do they know that the player's there? Electro saw him. Left-hand side, they know he's there. The 1-for-1. Norway could have gotten so much more instead. Denied of life by Vadim. The 1-for-1 trade is there. And now, Invictus, they have this sort of advantage, this silence where they know that they've got to try and take this man advantage away very quickly. Awesome. Finding a leg shot. The flashbang goes higher. We look to repeat the angle as well. Unfortunately, nothing found. Vadim finds one as well. And now this is costly. Flashbang up close. Awesome. AWP in picture still. 2 players on low HP though. Could be costly as he finds one. Pulls it back out and tries to find a second. But Rain's there to clean things up. Laugh there is not able to find anything. Killmatic in a 1 versus 3 does find the first, denied by Awesome. Great round from VP.Prodigy, and they're nearly at double digits.
I'm starting to get a bit worried about Invictus at this point. Yeah, it's 14-9. They still have 5 rounds to go, but now they are on a half by yet again. Again, they had a 4v4. They had the ult pinched up. They allowed him to make 2 more kills. In the end, he even stayed alive. And one player was just pushing towards Secret all alone without a reason. They had the ult pinched up. They had equal numbers on both sides. That was maybe the best chance that they've had so far to close out the game. And look at that angle from Norway. Yet again, we've seen Electro the first half. It was working so well for him. Awesome will continue his terror as he finds the man himself, Electro. This should be easy for VP to handle.
Yeah.
The buy round on the other side doesn't include anything more than just a couple of pistols and 1 flashbang. And of course the scout in the hands of Renko, I believe.
Yeah, Laff unable to find anything. Norway just going to drop him. And then from there on out, it's going to be looking like Killmatic, the last man remaining. No damage done. It's as simple as that. Invictus 14, VP.Prodigy 10. If I told you that this was an 11-4 half or a 12-3 half, you really wouldn't think that this was you wouldn't believe me. You wouldn't think this is the scoreline that came from such a huge deficit that VP.Prodigy were in on their T side. And Invictus, they seem to be slipping, and a timeout called perfectly. They need to think about what's going on, because right now they cannot deliver whatsoever.
They needed this timeout so much. I think they should have called it before the last buy round as well. It's still not that late to do it, but mentally I think Invictus are starting to give up. And VP.Prodigy, I thought that they were dead mentally. I thought that they didn't have any belief in themselves. Well, apparently they have, and it's all on back of just 2 clutches working out for them. And that was the thing that was working so well for Invictus. And now they see, hadn't they won so many clutches in the first half, they would have already lost this map. And that should be worrying. Now they're gonna go for the outside smokes, and I really hope that when they throw these smokes, they will try and play inside. They'll try and go contact ramp or the execute for A. But Norway, he's so aggressive once again. They're all going towards his direction. He'll find the first. Needs to be refract immediately. He'll find a second. What the hell is happening? He shouldn't be allowed to do such things. And now the man advantage is in favor of the CTs. Make that 2. It's make that 1 again. I thought that the CT won this fight, and I was just gonna say this is a disaster. Thankfully, Killmatic and Renko are still in it.
This is painful to watch. Invictus, to be fair, they have the bomb down, and in a 3 versus 2, it's not the most impossible situation to be in. Awesome with the orb. They've got an orb and an M4. Killmatic, he needed to get that kill. Whiffed. Huge opportunity missed, and now it's all on Wrinkle. He's able to find the first, needs to find 2 more. An orb and an org. The only 2 weapons left to do it with. As he spots the Molotov, he's going to get hit by it, and Awesome is there to deny. VP.Prodigy, they are delivering on every single front. Invictus 14, VP.Prodigy 11.
Well, I don't know what to do if I'm Invictus at this point, to be honest, because VP, they sent one guy pushing towards outside. He kills the first. Okay, fair enough. There's 4 people just pinching him all over the place. He's low HP and he gets 1 more. That's the point when you're like, what's happening here? And from that point, they're always with a man down. They're just losing every single duel. Invictus and VP, they look revived.
Yeah, they look as good as new. They look like they've just come out of I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened. It kept on winning, and I have no clue. But Invictus, they still have 3 rounds before VP.Prodigy even make it level. So every opportunity for them now. Awesome drops the AWP, is going to find a quick kill. And now it's as simple as that. VP.Prodigy going to try and out-trade that of Invictus. It's a 2 versus 4, and already Wrinkle low HP. It's going to be looking like a 12th on the board for VP.Prodigy. What is happening to Invictus right now? I was getting frustrated at VP.Prodigy last game. They so should have won last map. And to be honest with you, I'm now feeling the same anger for Invictus. They seem to trade, but they ultimately lose the jewels that they take. And that's just costing them everything right now. Vadim, he's approaching towards A through squeaky door, but unfortunately, his time will be imminent. As by the looks of things, there's a nasty crossfire on the bomb site. He might not even make it past the crossfire, as it will be high lane to find it. Quick trade with the AWP. Wrinkle 1 versus 3, low HP. No problems at all for the VP.Prodigy side to dismiss. 2 rounds away is all that VP.Prodigy are to making it 14 all.
You know what I haven't seen by Invictus in so far? I haven't seen him try and play for that A side early round. There's another tactical timeout, but I think they should try and go for the fast, just inside explosion. Just molly on HUD, flashes, smoke in main. Just try and go and refrag, because A bomb site is the best place to go if you know that your refrags are working efficiently. If you go on A and you go 2 for 2, that's the best thing that you can go for. And you have an after plant, you have 3v3. The thing is that in every single situation, someone from VP.Prodigy is multi-fragging. And they shouldn't be allowing that.
Yeah, realistically right now, Invictus, they've done the right thing in not really investing all too much. They've got the AK obviously on Electro, and everyone else has really just got the pistols. But most importantly, they've used a lot of utility early round to get down Secret, and this is the sort of push I wanted to see from Invictus. Holding the W key, rather than in fact just letting them just walk into the crosshairs of VP.Prodigy. They're actually trying to make things work. A very nice trade there. Admittedly, it goes 2 for 1 and VP.Prodigy are the man up. But it was good to bait out the 2 pistols to drop the AWP. And now that puts it into Invictus's hands. 1 minute and 15 to go. Vadim can move towards outside. Finds himself 1. The dink, but no conversion. He needs to find the kill and denied. Wow, was that an important frag to find. And he just did not make it work.
Wow, that was quite unfortunate for Vadim, and now it's 2v4. Look at the angle. Oh, I think he spotted it. Rinko with a really crucial kill here. Mur, he needs to move, but he needs to be careful as well. If he loses this fight here, this might get dangerous. He has the AWP of Electro on the other side. Electro, there is no way that he knows that Mur is so close. The thing is that Electro might try and actually go up vents, or just wait for Rinko to clear the side for him. Will he find a kill? Yes, he will find it. And now it's a 2v2. This was originally a 3v5.
Yeah.
And actually a 2v5 actually. No, a 2v4.
2v4.
Yeah.
And look at the scenario that they're in. 2 low HP players. They've got an M4 and an AK to try and make things work. The VP.Prodigy side desperately need this round, and it should be no problem. They should be able to dismiss this push. Smoke deployed towards single door. This AWP from Electro, though, might be able to find something through the smoke. He's jiggling around it, moving around it patiently as he finds one. The AK from Wrinkle finds the other. In fact, it's the no-scope from Electro. It's 15. It's Invictus, and they're in it to win it.
That was a no-scope.
Yeah, it was.
Did you see
How
the
on earth did
distance?
he hit that?
He was
No, I
jumping.
didn't.
Oh my goodness.
Can we get a replay? Do we have that ability?
I think he wasn't far away, right? He was just jumping on his head because I think that was far away. If it was far, no chance.
I don't think I saw he jumped down off of the railing and he caught in midair.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
unbelievable. Invictus 15, VP.Prodigy 12. They do have the facilities to fall by, and once again, this Molotov just shy. It's actually high lane. It's able to move his way on forward. It's Lafto that finds the first. He's able to get down the vent. System denied by Norway. This is a back and forth round. It keeps on going. Rain drops the smoke. Awesome with one. Rain with another. And it's looking like it's going to be 15-13, excuse me. Killmatic going to fall back with the AWP. Electro going to go and pick up the bomb as well. Things are getting desperate from the Invictus side. They are at least going to force an overtime. But by the looks of things, VP.Prodigy not here to mess around.
Electro left in a 1v4. He'll try and make max damage, gets himself the first. HE will finish things off. 15-13. Money. Again, really questionable for Invictus, although I think they should try and go for it. I think they should try and go for it. And they will. There's the old buy from Killmatic. They need to buy whatever they can. And actually, I really like the idea to just try and fake that they're going down vent. And in the end, when they got cancelled, just continue and play towards that A side. The problem is that the grenades were on point for VP. You saw the smokes that they deployed that obscured the vision of the T's, made them run through. And in the end, they will get one more chance. There's a missed shot from the OP outside. Missed shot on ramp as well. Merc, he needs to be careful as he's on a position where if he misses one, he's done for. Decides to fall back. Fatim with his Desert Eagle will get taken down by Norway. Actually, this is only a hero OP for Killmatic. The others are playing on just half by. But look at Rinko. I think he got the timing. Yeah, he's got the timing. They have no idea where he is. They have no idea that he's heaven. He can clear the entire A side on his own. Oh, but high lane, he was watching for it. They
That's
knew that they're...
nasty.
Oh. Rainbow, he's still alive. Norway will take down Rinko. Killmatic with the refract, and now it's 2v3. Killmatic, he's still alive. And he's been on fire with this AWP. Will he get the right idea though? He needs to catch one.
Yeah, this is everything right now. Electro, Desert Eagle, not really in the best of positions, but most certainly can make it work. He gets this kill towards ramp. The timing is going to cost him, but this deagle towards heaven could provide pressure. He does find a tag, no conversion. Killmatic with the AWP. What's happened to Awesome, though? He's sort of, I don't know what's happened. Has he tabbed out? What's going on? Electro's found one. Awesome's disconnected. No way! What is happening? It's 16-13.
No.
Because of technical problems.
No.
Awesome's disconnected. He's gone. He's out the server. It's over. 16-13. Invictus take the series.
No way. No way that's the win. Oh my goodness, that's the way that they win it. That's the...
What?
No way. After all of that, his game just froze in the last... Oh my goodness. No.
His game froze in probably the most crucial retake they've ever had.
Oh my goodness.
That literally meant everything. They win that round, they reset Invictus, and it's going to overtime. 3 versus 2 as well. They had a huge opportunity. Bomb was ticking. They had kits. They had everything. What happens here? He gets disconnected. And that's it. Game over. It's written off. Invictus take it 2-0. My word, is
Oh
that
my.
probably the most exhilarating best of 3 series I've ever casted. To
I
date,
think it is. I
ever.
think it's safe to say it is. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being with us. Retro, thank you for coming here to cast with me on such a short notice.
Absolutely.
I had an absolute pleasure having you by my side for this amazing game, or not amazing, but for sure really interesting game of Counter-Strike that we
One
just
to
witnessed.
remember.
I believe now, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have a pause. We're gonna have a 3-hour pause until our next game between Case and Vex, which is gonna be our last matchup of today, as well as the game that we were supposed to have in this gap got postponed for tomorrow because the teams have other tournaments to play today and they couldn't make it. So thank you again, everybody, for watching. Thank you, Retro, for being with us as well. I am really looking forward to having you by my side yet again in the next rounds of the tournament. And we will be back at 7 p.m. CET.